the Fulani penetrates Igbos, penetrate Biafrans, a different breed of Biafrans that understood how the Fulani terrorist cabal and Nigerian government works. So when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafra's already stopped them on their track. That is why they don't go. They can't move anywhere, not when some of us. Not when some of us. So, Nigerian government, I promise you today, the money you are giving to these ways to be cows. They can't go anywhere. They can't go far. Once they take one step, we are taking 5 steps ahead of them.
Well, thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Jim Moran. I served in the United States Congress for approximately a quarter of a century. After I left the Congress, I began to represent some corporations and countries and causes that I believe in. It has been an honor to work with you, Your Excellency. Elias Gerasulis is my partner. This is primarily Elias's account, but I'm going to be working with him. While I was in the Congress, I was on the committee that funds defense and State Department foreign operations, as well as the Foreign Relations Committee. I have an interest in Africa. I was a principal co-sponsor of the African Growth and Opportunity Act. But most importantly, I do believe that Biafran independence is a just and noble cause. And I trust that you have a bright future ahead. We will try to secure your independence. We can't promise because the politics is not a particularly predictable situation in the United States today, and justice is not always served, but we will work towards that objective. I appreciate the opportunity to work on behalf of the Biafran people, and at this point, let me turn it over to Elias. Elias?
Oh, thank you, Jim. And it's an honor to be working with you on this, and we appreciate your lending, your support, someone of your prestige and stature. That association will be so critical. So thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. And thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, Your Excellencies, and dear Biafrans in the United States and around the world. My name is Elias Gerasulis, and I am a good friend and a colleague of Congressman Moran, and we are your new lobbyists here in Washington, D.C. However, you should know that we are more than just your lobbyists. We are fellow freedom fighters in the struggle for the liberation of Biafra. And similar to how your compatriots in the Biafran Defense Forces are securing your freedom on the homeland, we will be fighting for your freedom in the political and diplomatic battlefield here in Washington, D.C. And we will make sure that all these U.S. officials, all these congressmen and senators understand that the Biafran independence movement is a pure democratic civilian uprising against injustice, the very same one that we had in the United States when we declared our independence from the British 200 years ago. On a personal level, I knew I had to get involved in the struggle, not only because of my belief in the Biafran cause, but my belief in His Excellency, the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. As I got to know the Prime Minister, I could see that he has remarkable leadership qualities and vision. And I knew that instinctively that he was a man of destiny and that he will have a very important impact in Africa in the years to come. And I thought it was a personal duty to assist him. Already, the Prime Minister has made remarkable progress and has outsmarted the Nigerian system in many ways. The Prime Minister has done this with the self-referendum. He has done this with opening diplomatic liaison offices around the world. And I think by establishing a proper Biafran lobby in Washington, D.C., the Prime Minister has delivered his master stroke. And if you can look at the Nigerian media and the social media, you will see that this is something that's been highly publicized. And I think this is because they understand the moment that the United States starts to gain more support for the Biafran cause, it will be a game changer. because when the United States leads, other countries follow. Congressman Moran and myself are your voice to the U.S. Congress, your voice to the White House, your voice to the State Department, your voice to the highest offices in this great land. And we will not stop until victory is achieved. Long live a free, independent, and sovereign Biafra. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that brilliant speech there. Lawyers, we are happy to have you on board, and we have a lot of things to do together. Thank you. This particular appearance today is just to present you to the Biafrans in the United States. As I made my promise, I have fulfilled it. It is now that we go out there and do what we know how to do best for the interest of Biafra.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It's our honor, and we look forward to serving you in the cause. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Nice to have you.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It was a pleasure to see you again.
Thank you.
Look forward to working with you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
We are going to do wonders. I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for lily livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that somebody will talk this and talk that and then begin to shiver. No. I am on for Biafra to come. And I'm going to help Mazinam Dikano to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date. I want to assure Biafrans, so long as you continue to stand on your freedom, I will be there for you. So long as you continue to maintain that you have a right to live, I, Samuel Ekpa, will be there any day, any time. We are going to do wonders. I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for lily livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that somebody will talk this and talk that and then begin to shiver. No. I am on for Biafra to come. And I'm going to help Mazinam Dikano to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date. I want to assure Biafrans, so long as you continue to stand on your freedom, I will be there for you. So long as you continue to maintain that you have a right to live, I, Samuel Ekpa, will be there any day, any time. We are going to do wonders. I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for lily livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that somebody will talk this and talk that and then begin to shiver. No. I am born for Biafra to come. And I'm going to help Mazinam Dikano to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date. I want to assure Biafrans, so long as you continue to continue to maintain that you have the right to live, I, Simon Ekpa, will be there any time.
I don't have anything against the truth. I'm not people. Whenever I'm telling you, so I don't have anything against the truth. I am with that. So from the message you saw drop, the boy, I keep saying he's a nice guy. Mana, now we saw the ghost. So that's the case. So yeah, so I have nothing against. My the 40 state of Biafra. It is decentralized. As a commander in a good state, in a Eastern economic state, in a humble state, in a commander in and the hunting there with the that is why Monday night Holy Ghost, so Monday night believe in a habit. Now come on, because we now have to give another state can't carry it. That is the thing. Now. And that is why we are not able to commit the havoc during the transition between him and the Kano's time and the Simon Eva. They can't do it now. Adoka State, Karaba and Andoche Perrier, but where BRGIE on just why you move. We have one country, one nation, United States of Biafra. When you believe in now, you want you to command, another state. And yeah, we're here and open all this. That's all. That's all the way on. If I know about the kind of race, I'm going to get with a race. I'm going to people, forget people, getting candy race. I'm not going to race that yesterday. I won't name that. I don't know about what. I'm going to what's the why are you? I don't know why you were. But I said, Biafra, chief of the staff, they went to the
Elias, come close, let me tell you. Stay away from Biafra. You can't succeed. Elias, come close, let me tell you. Stay away from Biafra. You can't succeed.
How the Fulani penetrates Igbos, penetrate Biafrans, a different breed of Biafrans that understood how the Fulani terrorist cabals and Nigerian government works. So when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafra's already stopped them on their track. That is why they don't go. They can't move anywhere. Not when some of us. Not when some of us. Nigerian government, I promise you today, the money you are giving to is a waste because they cannot go anywhere. They can't go back. Once they take one step, we are taking 5 steps ahead of them.
Well, thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Jim Moran. I served in the United States Congress for approximately a quarter of a century. After I left the Congress, I began to represent some corporations and countries and causes that I believe in. It has been an honor to work with you, Your Excellency. Elias Garasulis is my partner. This is primarily Elias's account, but I'm going to be working with him. While I was in the Congress, I was on the committee that funds defense and the State Department Foreign Operations, as well as the Foreign Relations Committee. I have an interest in Africa. I was a principal co-sponsor of the African Growth and Opportunity Act. But most importantly, I do believe that Biafran independence is a just and noble cause. And I trust that you have a bright future ahead. We will try to secure your independence. We can't promise because the politics is not a particularly predictable situation in the United States today, and justice is not always served, but we will work towards that objective. I appreciate the opportunity to work on behalf of the Biafran people, and at this point, let me turn it over to Elias. Elias?
Oh, thank you, Jim. And it's an honor to be working with you on this, and we appreciate your lending, your support, someone of your prestige and stature. That association would be so critical. So thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. And thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, Your Excellencies, and dear Biafrans in the United States and around the world. My name is Elias Yarsulis, and I am a good friend and colleague of Congressman Moran, and we are your new lobbyists here in Washington, D.C. However, you should know that we are more than just your lobbyists. We are fellow freedom fighters in the struggle for the liberation of Biafra. And similar to how your compatriots in the Biafran Defense Forces are securing your freedom on the homeland, we will be fighting for your freedom in the political and diplomatic battlefield here in Washington, D.C. And we will make sure that all these U.S. officials, all these congressmen and senators understand that the Biafran independence movement is a pure democratic civilian uprising against injustice, the very same one that we had in the United States when we declared our independence from the British 200 years ago. On a personal level, I knew I had to get involved in this struggle, not only because of my belief in the Biafran cause, but my belief in His Excellency, the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. As I got to know the Prime Minister, I could see that he has remarkable leadership qualities and vision. And I knew that instinctively that he was a man of destiny and that he will have a very important impact in Africa in the years to come. And I thought it was a personal duty to assist him. Already, the Prime Minister has made remarkable progress and has outsmarted the Nigerian system in many ways. The Prime Minister has done this with the self-referendum. He has done this with opening diplomatic liaison offices around the world. And I think by establishing a proper Biafran lobby in Washington, D.C., the Prime Minister has delivered his master stroke. And if you can look at the Nigerian media and the social media, you will see that this is something that's been highly publicized. And I think this is because they understand the moment that the United States starts to gain more support for the Biafran cause, it will be a game changer. Because when the United States leads, other countries follow. Congressman Moran and myself are your voice to the U.S. Congress, your voice to the White House, your voice to the State Department, your voice to the highest offices in this great land. And we will not stop until victory is achieved. Long live a free, independent, and sovereign Biafra. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that brilliant speech there. Elias, we're happy to have you on board, and we have a lot of things to do together. Thank you. This particular appearance today is just to present you to the Biafrans in the United States. As I made my promise, I have fulfilled it. It is now that we go out there and do what we know how to do best for the interest of people.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It's our honor, and we look forward to serving you in the cause. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Nice to have you.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It was a pleasure to see you again.
Thank you.
Look forward to working with you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chief Moran. Thank you.
We love minute silence for our fallen heroes and heroines. The time starts now. May the spirits of our fallen heroes continue to fight harder than they used to fight before. Let them continue to shield our BDF and fight alongside with them. Let them continue to speak to the heart of Biafrans, for Biafrans to understand that they all died for this freedom, so that they can contribute, bring their Ije and Ijema. Let them go around and search those that have this money, and they stack this money in their account. Let the spirit of the dead disturb them to bring this money, because we need this Biafra. They all died for this Biafra. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they cement their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukokika Biama, the same God of Jacob. This same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your God is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. But on this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. So to tell on support, Germany this year, Latinate like a Prominent, for to tell in the way that it is so, who Brahma won't believe it. He said,
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending on your time zone. Thank you so very much for coming around to be with us in the BRGIE space this late evening from my location. Thank you so much. All the BRGIE cabinet members that are here present, we appreciate you all. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our leader Onyendu for his beautiful prayers for us. And we are all gathering here because of him to continue to let the world know where he is. He has been in the dungeon for more than 5 years now. I want to also appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has also been sentenced politically in Finland. I also want to appreciate our Punisher, our APM, for all his sacrifice for this freedom, for standing tall and strong to hold the pillar for our leaders to come out. I cannot end this appreciation and forget our BDF, the shield of Biafrans back home. We say thank you so much. Thank you for giving us hope again. I'm still going to play your message. Thank you for giving us hope and encouragement that you will never back down. Instead, that the team is getting stronger and stronger every day since you heard the message of the detention or the sentence of our Prime Minister. Thank you so much. That is what Biafrans want to hear. We really appreciate all of you that are standing there fighting, receiving all the bullets for Biafrans to be alive. We thank you so much. We thank our leader, Okokondem, Sonny Akparawa, His Excellency, for giving us this opportunity, giving us the structures which we are following today, always mentoring us. He's always there for us in the media team. Thank you for your wisdom, and thank you for the role that you are playing in the media. Thank you so much. We thank all the cabinet members, again, those that are present here and those that will join later. All of you that are working behind the scene to make sure that the light continue to shine. The light of this freedom continue to shine. We appreciate all of you. I want to appreciate, I've seen Minister Abigail, you are here, welcome. 1 million Simon Ekpa, welcome. Mary, hey, Uyayiban, Ekomdo, Sister Eunice, Ekomdo, Senior Citizen, Ekomdo, Mazi Onyeka, Ekomdo, Senior Citizen Ben Wabo, Ekomdo, Biafra Freedom, Ekomdo, Mama Betty, Minister Betty, Ekomdo, Nweze, Ekomdo, Biafra Freedom, Ekomdo, Nwoba, Ekomdo. Today I'm greeting you with the Tayanang, Ekomdo means well done, oh. Senator Ekomdo, Biafra Liaison, Onyenyere Ekomdo, Simon Ekpa Ekomdo, Ndewo. Let me change to Igbo now. Ndewo. That Ekom covers old Akwa Ibom and old Cross River. So let me now come to Igbo. Samuel Ndewo, CEOS Ndewo, Amy Ndewo, Isi Ndewo, Biafra Vision Ndewo, Ikechi Ndewo, HOD of listening session, Sister Ihu Ndewo, Simon Ekpa Ndewo. I wanted to greet in Nairobi Isoko, but Rich is not here to tell me that one. Okay, let me still continue with Igbo. Vincent Ndewo, Afamo Ndewo, Oscar Ndewo, Freedom Ndewo, Echoes Ndewo, William Ndewo, Uchenna Ndewo, Chima Ndewo, Onyeju Ndewo, Ego Igwe Ndewo, Celine Ndewo, Don Ndewo, Chibu, it should be Chibuike Ndewo, Okori Ndewo, Silver Blue Ndewo, Hold on, please.
Wado.
Okay. Let me join the Wado now. Thank you. Mbano, are you sure you're pure truth? Wado. Onyi 2024. Wado. Stanley. Wado. Onyi Ihechukwu. Wado. Tony Ekpa. Wado. Eyo, Biafra, Ndewo. Please, we are not going to stay too long in this space. Kindly share the space. It is free of charge to share. At least this one is free for BRGIE. Share the space so that others will see and join. We are not going to stay for a very long time. It's already late in my place, but as we must host the space, that was how I jumped out. I said, no, I need to talk. And my mouth is scratching me. I need to talk to Biafrans. And then, yeah, no need now. Our housekeeping rule still stands. No interjection. Our eyes now in the red. Honestly, we might even increase from 10 Ejema to 20. So, my people, we are civilized people already. So, please don't interject anyone. Wait for your turn to give your submission. Please, I'll need a co-host, like two. I'll need two co-hosts in case of internet. You know how it behaves. Yeah, so we have to face our problem, which is a J and a Gemma. We know where we are supposed to cross and where we are not supposed to cross. Yeah, we have to identify our enemies. So that is why we've gathered here to preach the gospel. I also appreciate all that are in the listening section, those listening anonymously, because this is the only place you can hear the truth. Those of you that were following all the Sabo, you see what is happening today. Come back to BRGIE. This is your home. This is where our PM kept for us, set the structure for us. Now you see, those that misled you are now saying they want to confess. They want to confess. Let me take time before I confess. You see? So if the people that lure you to believe their propaganda is now saying they want to confess, what are you still doing there? What are you still doing there? Jump out. Jump out. What do they want to confess? Are they going to bring back life to those that they slaughtered and they confirm with picture that they sent to their phones? Full confirmation. Supposing they succeeded to kill Gentle Diyawo, which was their target. Is this what he will come out and tell us today, that he wants to confess? So I know most of you in the listening section are still putting your one leg there. I've seen some people say long life to Rabu Fulani. That is crazy. I know that all those people are DOAs. And we have seen today that even the DOAs now are fighting Aonyendu, telling Aonyendu that when he comes out, he must apologize, write apology letter. So what are you still doing in their camp? What are you still doing? If they can go to the extent of telling Aonyendu that they will remove him from IPOB and that he is owing them apology, he must come out and write apology letter, except unless he will dissociate himself from his lawyer, Aloy Ejimako. Can you imagine the extent they have gone? So what are you still doing there? The other woman has told you that our PM did sought freedom illegally. That is what she is telling you. So the one she wants to do now is legal. And that is why she said that Finland is supporting the legal way, meaning that Finland has adhered to her own way of fighting freedom. So what are you still doing there? What are you doing there? Come out. Come back to BRGIE and bring your J and your Ejema. That is what we need now. If truly you love our Onyendu and our Prime Minister, don't love our APM, no problem. But for the sake of one time you loved our PM, bring the J. For the sake of one time you love our MNK, bring the J. Forget about our APM, no problem. Leave the love for us. We will love him the way he is. We love him like that. He is not eating your money. He is not spending your money. He has to pay all these lobbies. He has to pay the lobbies of our PM. He has to, continue with the diplomatic engagement in Washington, D.C. He's not squandering your money. The de facto also need your money because BDF are the ones in charge of Homeland. They need your money. If they could come out today and beat their hands on their chest and say nothing can shake them, so what are you doing? They are the ones in the war front. Imagine, I will play it later for us to hear the motivational word that they sent to us, that they are not shaking, that they are getting stronger and stronger ever since they heard the judgment passed to our PM. So, we are here once again and we will never get tired, because this is not the time to talk too much. This is the time to do action. And if I may ask, I believe that most of us here have created posts today, because that is why our space will be starting by 3 p.m. Biafra time. This is the time for media war. If you have not created any post today, I believe as we are talking, there will be some statements that will strike you. Just use that and create posts. That is the essence of joining space. Because there's no how you come and attend space from the beginning till the end and you will not learn anything new. It's not done. So if you've not, then there's something wrong somewhere. So as we will be discussing, speakers will be speaking, listen attentively, generate, post from there, join them together, create posts, tag everybody you want to tag. At Potus is there. Even this Finland, is it Prime Minister? Alex Top is there. Finnish government, now there are many. The ones that you are exposing Nigeria, tag our alias, so that they will also know the latest news in Nigeria. Because now it's time to gather more evidence against this terrorist country called Nigeria. Now, what is trending? Where I got this topic from? The payment of bandits. They are on payroll. Is Finland aware that bandits are on payroll? That is the information we have to pass out. We have to spread it all around. So today's topic says, terrorists walk free and get paid while freedom fighters get prison. So as they are walking free, they get paid. But what do freedom fighters get? They get prison. You see, my people. So that is the topic for today. And please, when you pick the mic, please focus on the topic. If you have not shared the space, I'm so sorry, we will not give you mic. That is the rule in this space. So I know good Biafrans are here. They might have forgotten to share. I'm not talking about Sabo. I'm talking of the genuine Biafrans. So if you have forgotten, please kindly share the space now, okay? We've been doing this every day, so it's not a new thing. Thank you so much. Because at times we may log in and we forget. That is our roll call. Yes, so fellow Biafrans, welcome to the space. I will call all of us children of the rising sun, because nothing can dim that sun that is shining. And I also call all of you defender of the most noble cause on earth. Hey, this is 2000 that is speaking. By the special grace of God, we have gathered once again. Yes, so it has happened. So terrorists walk free and get paid, while freedom fighters get prison. It is happening across our land, and it has now stretched to Europe. Yes, so because Europe and Nigeria, they are working hand in hand to make sure they sentence all the freedom fighters to prison, while they continue to milk us, harvest and extract our resources at will. Now, the news headline I've carried that Tinubu is on a 10 days vacation. Where is Tinubu going? Tinubu is going to UK and France, because those are the ones that have put us into this slavery. Those countries are the countries that approved this court judgment. Yes, they approve it. France is in charge of Finland, while UK is in charge of. You see how they shared it? So Tinubu is going to give them the outcome of what they've been able to achieve this week. Hey, that is why he's traveling 10 days. He will go to UK, he will go to France, because he has to go and give them reports. The extent he has gone, how many Biafrans he has killed, the number of and also he's going to give them balance of the money. Yeah, so it was a done deal. Oh. They have achieved it. Our Onyendu is there in the prison. Our PM, they've passed judgment on him. So what is Tinubu going to do? Because when they started this drama, it was Shetima that went. And he shook hands with the Finnish president, or be prime minister. I don't even know what is, because he looks very dry. I'm not even interested to know his position. I beg somebody help me. Mama Betty, is he the prime minister or be president? This dry Oporoko man. Please, who is there? Help me.
Yeah, he's the president.
Oh, thank you so much, Mama. So, Tinubu now has gone because they colluded with France. So, Tinubu has gone to pay them the balance. Shetima went into negotiation. Tinubu has gone to pay the balance. Yes, so that is what is happening. That is what is happening. That is why Tinubu has traveled. So it is happening throughout Europe now. It has stretched to Europe, Nigeria, Europe, Nigeria, Europe, Nigeria, Europe. You see, so while we see our MNK is in Nigerian dungeon. This is how it's spreading. We start with Nigeria, the terrorist country. Our leader Onyendu is there in their dungeon. Our PM is there in Finland. And we cannot forget our brother, Dr. Cho Ayaba, in Norway. They are jailed. While the killer network at home get amnesty, they are placed on salary. You see what is happening? Why is Europe milking our resources? And why is Europe supporting terrorism? That is what is playing out here. Why is it that they are the ones taking decision for Nigeria? Why is Finland government? Why are they doing this to our PM? He is their citizen. He is a reserve military man or personnel, whatever you want to call it. Finland gave us venue for a convention. So that means what we did was a terrorist act. While the world watches, our leader Onyendu, a man whose only crime was demanding freedom for his people, is languishing in the DSS dungeon for how many years now? 5 years plus. His lawyers are blocked. Today they will say you have access, tomorrow they will say no access. Fluctuating like that. You see, his basic human rights trampled upon on a daily basis. Nobody is talking. Yet in the same Nigeria, terrorist Nigerian country, Boko Haram terrorists, Fulani headsmen terrorists, Al-Qaeda, ISWAP, they are Udogachi, all of them Ebubago, headsmen. Because now, what they have done in Boko Haram is to do what? Brandish so many names for these people. They split them and give them names. They brand their names. But the same Boko Haram. You see what is happening? These terrorists have killed thousands. They have killed thousands. But what is wrong with what punishment did they give to them? They are walking freely. Fulani hates men who massacre Christians and Biafrans receive government protection. They are there in the bushes. I saw Tinubu yesterday in a broadcast saying they should invest in agriculture. Which farm will they use to invest in agriculture? Is it the one that as you are even bending down to clear the farm, the bush, Fulani terrorists might have beheaded you? Is it the farm he's talking about? Or if you are lucky to clear and plant your crops, they will bring their cows to kill it, to destroy your plant? Or is it the one that when you go to harvest, they are already standing by? They know that you very soon you come to harvest your corn or your vegetable or whatever you planted. They are there waiting for you, hiding in the bush, setting a trap for you. As soon as you enter, they behead you. They will first of all rape you, whether you're a man, whether you're a woman. They will rape you. After raping you, they put stick in your workshop. After that, they kill you. So is that the farm Tinubu is talking about? Or is Tinubu telling his citizen now, Fulani needs more, yalla, go and donate yourself to them, let them kill you? That is what Tinubu is doing. Luring the people to the farm so that Fulani will kill them. Because they have gone into contract with Fulani. Yes, they are in the payroll. I will come to that news line because I've heard when they say that they no more have money. Hold on. There's a statement about that the money has finished. I will come back to that headline. Just give me time. So due to less funding, I think it's about UN. UN have closed. Is it A line? Kiniko. Due to low funding. Where is their money going? They are using it's in closing it in Nigeria. They are using it to fund terrorism because they have signed contract with terrorists. 40-something billion naira is what they signed to pay terrorists. And out of that, terrorists have only received 2.6. So they are all in disguise. You see, bandits who kidnap school children are paid ransom and they are called repentant militant. But when a Biafra man says, we want to be free, when he says, stop killing our people, which is what our Onyen do, which is what our PM say, even Dr. Choba, they are all speaking the same language. Stop killing our people. We want to be free from this slavery. When he says, when they say, give us what belongs to us, suddenly they become the terrorists. This is the world we live in. This is the injustice we must expose to the world to know. So that is why we have gathered here. You see, that is why we have gathered here. My fellow Biafrans, we are the children of the rising sun. So we stand here together in unity to say enough is enough. We don't want this to happen again. We need the world to hear what is happening, so that when Tinubu is also jumping to look for where to borrow money from, ask him, the one you borrowed him before, where are the money? He has used it to pay the bandits. And the bandits have held him on the snake and said, no, you are still owing us the balance. That is why he's moving around borrowing money, not for infrastructure, not for development, nothing. Is to fund terrorism, is to pay ISWAP, is to pay Boko Haram, is to pay Fulani headsmen, is to pay all of them that they recruited. How did we even know that they're in the payroll? El Rufai came out to say it, because El Rufai was part of the game. And now they are attacking El Rufai, that he shouldn't say that even El Rufai himself used taxpayers' money to pay bandits. You see? Because he cannot come out and pretend to be an angel or a saint. He was part of the game to pay bandits, to fix them on a payroll. He was part of them. So he has also been accused by Governor Sani's aide that he used Kaduna's taxpayers' money to pay bandits. So why did he jump out to be a saint when he's part of the game? So any country borrowing Nigeria money today should know that they're using it for terrorism, no matter the subhead that they will give. Don't give Nigeria money, because Nigeria don't have means of paying back. They believe in the oil, as Tinubu said, so far as oil is there, let President Trump, that they are not afraid of him. Let him go to US now if he's not afraid of what President Trump is doing. Let Tinubu, we challenge him to go to US. Why is he only going to France and UK and Brazil? Why can't he go to US? He should go there if he's not afraid. If he's a man with balls, let him go to US. Yes. So I just want to share some of the facts. In Finland, our prime minister, a man who never killed anyone, a man who never bombed anyone, a man who never even kidnapped anyone, sits in prison for 6 years. Hey, what is his crime? Using social media, according to them, Facebook and Twitter. What is he calling for? For Biafra freedom, nothing else. He never called Biafrans to go and take over the land of Fulani or take over the land in the northern part. No, he did not. All that he did was, Biafrans, wake up. Fulanis are there to kill. He only called for Biafra freedom. That's it. What of our brother in Norway, Dr. Cho Ayoba? 30 years. I'm hearing Kebu Kebu in prison. What is his crime? But I don't even know if they've taken him to court, because I'm just hearing Kebu Kebu speaking for the Amazonian people who are also being slaughtered by the Cameroon military. You see? So here is what they don't want you to know. In this same Finland that imprisoned Simon, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they gave asylum to actual war criminals from Rwanda, this Finland. Because I had to dig inside there. Why are they becoming a saint all of a sudden? They gave asylum to actual war criminals from Rwanda. In the same Norway that they've detained our brother Joe Ayoba, they harbor corrupt politicians who looted from African treasuries. They are hiding them there. In the same Europe that calls us terrorists, they built their wealth on the slave trade that took our ancestors' life. But why are they playing saints today? Because they are terrorists. They are terrorists. Every freedom fighter in history was called a terrorist. by the oppressor. Yes, every freedom fighter was called a terrorist. Nelson Mandela was in prison for 27 years. He was called a terrorist by the same countries that now celebrate him. Even in his death, they are still celebrating him. You see, the American founding fathers were called rebels and traitors by this same Britain. Now they are heroes. Everybody wants to go to America. Nobody cares to know their story. Now they want to go and share in their success. Everybody is going. What of Gahi that was prisoned by this same British? Now he's called Mahatma, the great soul. Even our Lord Jesus Christ, those of us that are Christian, was crucified as a criminal by the Roman government. Now he is worshipped as the Lord and Savior. You see what is happening? So when they call our Onyendu a terrorist, when they call our PM a terrorist, when they call any Biafra seeking freedom a terrorist, remember, they called Moses a troublemaker when he said, let my people go. What are these people saying? The same thing, let my people go. They say Moses is a troublemaker in the Bible. They called Daniel a rebel when he refused to bow to foreign gods. Because these people want us to bow to their God. They want us to bow to their religion. We said, no, that's not who we are. You can't force us to accept your religion. They called David a terrorist when he stood against Goliath. Go back to the Bible. You will read it. That is the scenario. How can he kill Goliath? He's not supposed to be. How can it be David? So, but this is not just about an individual. This is about a systematic campaign to destroy Biafra spirit. You see what is happening? Why we need to come together? So right now, as I speak to you, our Onyendu is sitting in DSS custody. The DSS has cancelled all visitation. We've been hearing it as retaliation against him for demanding for justice. You see, the Federal High Court has issued contempt notices against the DSS director for disobeying the court order that allowed our MNK to meet with his lawyers. They are breaking their own laws to keep our leader in isolation. This is not new. In 1966, they killed how many Biafrans? 30,000. 30,000 across northern Nigeria. Nearly half were children. When we defended ourselves, they called us what? Rebels. Is it during the war in 1967 to 1970? They blockade us. Food blockade was there. They starved our people. They killed more than 3 million Biafrans. When we cried genocide, they call it a civil war. Because they must always look for a polished grammar to use and confuse people. Today, they do the same thing with more sophisticated method. You know, when Amina said in the what summit, that terrorism summit, whatever they held 2 weeks ago, Amina said that initially we were using radio. So they labeled our radio Biafra as hate speech. Amina mentioned it when she did her own presentation, that there is no more radio now. Initially, we used radio to spread the gospel of freedom, but now we are using space, social media. And which social media is Amina talking about? Is this our BRGIE space? That is what she's talking about. So they have labeled our radio Biafra that Onyendu have been using as hate speech, while allowing Fulani radio station to broadcast in Hausa across Nigeria, including our Biafra land. They ban IPOB only in Nigeria and they call them terrorist organization, while they are protecting Mayeti Allah, cattle breeders who openly threaten violence. They arrest our youth for carrying Biafra flags, while allowing Ariwa youth to burn our flags without consequence. They demolish our market, our homes, and businesses of Biafrans, while they are building what? Cattle colonies on our ancestral land. Who is giving them the land? The same terrorists that they place as governors. So, my people, I know many of you are tired. I know many of you are frustrated. I know you wake up every morning wondering if this struggle will ever end. I know you look at your children and wonder what kind of future awaits them in this contraption called Nigeria. But my people, let me remind you of who you are. So that I'll yield this mic and give to so many hands are up. You are the children of Chinua Achebe. How many of you read this book? who told our story when the world forgot us. He picked up and he told the story. You are the descendants of Odumegwu Ojukwu who chose death over slavery. You are the blood of those who built the first university in tropical Africa at Nsukka. You are the people who created Nollywood and shared our culture with the world. You are Biafrans. That's who you are. And Biafrans don't ever surrender. And I want to call all of you, wherever you are, to come out. This is the time to fund. Increase your funding. That's all we need now. This is what the PM expects us to do whatever we've been doing, double, triple, as many as we want. This is not the time to sit on the fence and say, okay, I was waiting for 1st of September to see what will happen. Oh, our PM is not coming out. Okay, there is no more Biafra. It's a lie. That means you wouldn't have seen us in this space. So this is what we must do. We must document every injustice and begin to tag. That is our work from morning till 3 p.m. We must share every violation. We must let the world see the truth they are trying to hide from them. Thank God our APM is there, in the forefront, pushing it, exposing them. Our lobbyists are there. Did you hear what Elias told our PM? That when he has professional lobbyists in Washington, D.C. And he said they will not get tired until Biafra is restored. When Honorable Fulani jumped out to distract us, our Obong Elias reminded and reaffirmed that he is with Biafra until Biafra is restored. What other hope do we need? What other hope? What other word do we need? You see? So let me yield my mic here. So many hands are up because we'll not spend a lot of time. Thank you so much. Minister Abigail, please, you have the mic. I hope you are still there.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the host, Sister Honorable Tutus. Thank you, Honorable Betty, and other speakers, Madam Inky, Eunice. Thank you so much, everyone. I salute our APM, our PM, he is still wherever, and our Onyendu, MNK, the last prophet the Lord has sent. Thank you all the speakers who will be speaking today and the listeners who will be listening. I don't talk too much, but I have a reason for picking up this mic this very morning. I am touched by what is going on, and I'm here to re-echo the voice of the holy prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu. And my message is going out to not just Biafrans here, but to the entire world who will be listening through their proxies or friends or families or wherever. I know they will be hearing and they will be listening to me this very moment. And I wish anyone listening shouldn't take it as a joke or think that we are joking or take it for a ride or as regard it as nothing or one of those sayings. No. Myself, I do not just speak because I want to speak. It has been played here, the prayers of Onyendu, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu. It has been played here. And on this mandate, on that prayer and on that mandate, I want to send my message to President Donald Trump. I want to send my message to Emmanuel Macron of France. I want to send my message to the UK Prime Minister. I want to send my message to the US Congress. I want to send my message to the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu. I want to send my message again to the VP, the Vice President J.D. Vance. I want to send my message to the entire world who will be listening this day. And that my message is to re-echo again what the only prophet, the last prophet that the Lord has sent in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kalu. I want to let the world know that there is no any other prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kalu, Okukalu is the last prophet. Believe it or not. If you like, you joke about it. I want to remind you, the world, what he said. He said, Biafra must go. If you do not let Biafra go this time, the whole world will rumble. All of you that have mentioned that you will see what will happen to you. And I believe every one of us here listening will note that a lot has been happening. The world is rumbling, especially here in the United States of America. A lot is going on. Their eyes are just opening to the acts of terrorism, to the network of the Islamic caliphates of the world, to the network of the terrorist activities of the jihadists. America right now is busy. That is what they're busy working on right now. They have been threatened. They are frightened. UK is crying. France is almost gone. UK is gone, almost gone. And that is the word of the prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Okukalu. Until you let Biafra go, it is just simple. I'm talking to the people and the free world, the leaders of the free world. It is simple. It is not too late to revert this evil and this doom that is going to come upon the West and the European world. It is simple, he said. What is simple? Just to let Biafra go. And to my President Donald Trump, we honor you so much. We love you so much. I want to remind you of all the reasons why you came back the second time. It is for four reasons. And out of these 4 reasons, Biafra is one of the reasons. You are going to use the mandate and authority you have to pronounce the freedom of Biafra. I want to remind you, and whoever is listening for you or your proceeding on your behalf, Biafra mandate is the reason why you came back this second time. That is the second chance. That mandate and authority you had when you pronounced Jerusalem, the capital again of Israel. That mandate you used to compel the world to accept peace accords. That is the mandate that the Lord has given you again this second time to pronounce the freedom of Biafra. We are not going to bow down. Biafra will come, just as the prophet has said it. Biafra will come, and it must come as very soon as actually you do not want the terrorist network to continue to spread. But as long as you continue to press us down, then sorry will be for the world. Onyendu said the world will rumble, and that is what it is. The earlier you let Biafra go, the earlier we get solution. You're able to think out and get solution to what is happening right now. Seriously, what is happening right now in the United States, we are seeing it. Every nook and cranny right now, these people are here. This is what we haven't seen for a long time. Every nook and cranny here. And they have told you how they have going to conquer. The 3 or 4 ways they are going to conquer. And that is it, through immigration, and they are here. They are here. So let Biafra go. Biafra is the only solution, is the promise of Chukwu Kabiama. That is the last kingdom. His kingdom on earth is Biafra, and you must let it go. It is just not too much. Pronounce the freedom on Biafra, and everything will realign on its own. That is just it. And another thing I want to talk about, really, this terrorism, the terrorists that are walking free in the north and about and everywhere in the world, and our leaders have been imprisoned. Seriously, I want to let everyone know right now that there in the north, those of them who walked against the Christians, who walked against Biafrans, walked against fighting the evils, fighting against Jonathan, they brought in these terrorists in Nigeria. Today in the north, all of them are crying. They are crying. Very soon, every one of them will confess their part and the role they took in bringing these people in. The terrorists in Nigeria will not leave so soon until they make sure they achieve their agenda. So I'm trying to speak to our people back home. Those of you who are trying to validate another election in 2027, We do not just come here to speak. You, wherever you are, hold your ears. 2027 election will be the biggest and the worst mistake of you people's life in that contraption shithole. 2027 will be the worst election in your entire life that you will validate. They are projecting El-Rufai. El-Rufai is the person who will take after Tinubu. Tinubu already, they have already worked out ways of taking him down 2027. And El-Rufai is one of the terrorist ministers that recruited and brought in these terrorists during Buhari. Today, El-Rufai is trying to write a clean record by himself. El-Rufai is indicting a lot of people who he knew that are paying the terrorists, that the terrorists are on a payroll. El-Rufai is one of them. He knew very much. And today he's trying to play a clean card. El-Rufai is coming, and El-Rufai is a Fulani man. El-Rufai is going to be the person who is going to actualize the full agenda and unleash the entire wrath of the Fulanis on all of you once 2027, as you all will foolishly want to validate another election in 2027 that will end all of you. And actually, as the US has predicted 2030, you can count it. 2027, 2028, 2029, and 2030. From that very beginning of 2027, that is when it is going to start to unravel. And that is the end of it. But we do not want to wait. That is why we are doing what we are doing. And we are calling every one of you at home to support what we are doing. You guys might be thinking it's Obi again. They want to use Obi again to close or shadow your eyes or to make you not to see what is hidden. I am telling you, it is not going to happen. The card they played with Obi in 2023 is what they want to use again. Obi, he's not an Igbo man. Seriously, we have to look at it. All the people sabotaging us are not part of us. They are from somewhere else. They have a mixed blood. Therefore, my brothers and sisters, since this is their agenda, trying to imprison the freedom fighters and let the terrorists walk free, we are not going to bow down. They are the terrorists and they are the sponsor of the terrorists, and we are not going to give them that age. Thank you, our BDF and our men on ground, for what you have been doing. We are standing with you, and we will continue to do what we are doing in our little ways anyhow. We will continue to support you. We will not back down. And I plead with every one of us, no matter what we are doing, let's try to do the needful. Let's do the needful. We just got the news of our prime minister and what. We knew that it is not going to go like that. The government is going to appeal it, and victory will be ours. Let no one be dampened or be brought down or your spirit be lowered. Let's continue to raise our spirit to this freedom. We are going to be free, and by the grace of God, we are going to dance on the street of Biafra as our prophet has said, and Biafra must come in our time. Thank you very much. I just said, let me pick this mic to deliver this message to the entire world. They might be listening, but that is just it. Let Biafra go. Until Biafra goes, this whole thing will come to happen. Well, I'm just listening to the program they are doing in the in-house language. The governors of Zamfara and Sokoto State, they have all been saying what they know about this insecurity. What is happening with the military? That the military has been part of this. What is his name? CDS Musa and his men. They have been part of this. Burate has been part of this. A lot of them that have come and gone, and their successors and their predecessors have been part of. Even their own predecessors have been part of this. The military have colluded, just as it has been said by many of them. Now the same Musa has come to tell us to find and devise a means of defending ourselves. And I am asking him, defending ourselves how? How will Nigerians defend themselves? With what? With Nigerians defend themselves. And that shows that the military have fallen. They are weak. There is nothing they can do anymore. So you can see now that we have Biafrans are defending themselves, and you are fighting us and calling us terrorists. What do we call you, Musa? Musa, you've asked and charged Nigerians to go and defend themselves. Now already, Biafrans are already defending themselves, and you are fighting us and sending your machineries, your arsenals to kill our people. And you are talking about defending. So who are you asking to defend themselves? To defend themselves, are you speaking to the section, some section of Nigeria? Is it the north that you're telling them to defend themselves while you move to the south to massacre us? So these terrorists, the military, Nigerian military are these terrorists. They are aiding and abetting terrorists. So Biafrans, we must continue to defend ourselves. And it must be a J. We must bring out our Ejema to defend ourselves, to acquire what we want to in defense of our people, our mothers, our women, our children, even our aged, the aged ones at home. Thank you very much. We must not stop, please. We must not stop. They think they will break our resolve by holding our leaders, but they can see that Biafrans are still resolute, that Biafrans are still strong, no matter what they do. Today, was it last week we heard that 210 trillion naira is missing from the NNPC account. They are using it to fund their terrorists. That is what that government is doing. Funding terrorism, funding terrorism, funding terrorism. I am sure they do not have any money again. What they did was to call France to come into Nigeria, to continue to mine their mineral resources. Britain, mineral resources. China, the whole people they are owing right now, they are all in that country with Putin, with terrorism. Using the act of terrorism to man as much as possible the mineral resources they want to enable them cover the debt that Nigeria is owing them. That is what is happening right now. Therefore, Macron, France is a terrorist country. I declare France today as a terrorist country. I declare UK, Britain today as a terrorist country, because anyone who is aiding and abetting terrorists is equally a terrorist. That is the situation. That is what it is. So we are not terrorists. Freedom fighters are not terrorists. Anyone who is fighting for their freedom is not a terrorist. You can call us a terrorist. That is you that called us a terrorist. All for you, we do not care. All we know is that freedom shall be ours, and freedom Biafra shall get. Nothing less. Thank you so much, comrades. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Minister Bigel. Thank you so much for your submission. Be coming like this and speak to Biafrans once in a while when you are free. We really appreciate your presence. Yes, you see, our brother Onyenye used to say that the python that you are feeding one day will swallow you. Are you people aware that yesterday, the ex-Attorney General of the Federation of the Terrorist Country, Nigeria, his convoy was attacked in Kebbi? Yes, so his convoy was attacked, and the APC denies their involvement. And you see, to say it was attacked on Monday. On Monday, suspected thugs on Monday attacked the convoy of former Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami, that was the planner of the kidnap of Onyendu. Who are those that attacked him? The same terrorists that they are placing on payroll. They are the ones. And you know that he's currently the leader of African Democratic Congress in the state. Look at what they're doing. Now them. Now them. They don't want any breathing space for anyone. This news was reported by China's television, and it happened on the 2nd of September. If you look at the picture, I'm not sure anybody survived in this bus. All the windscreen and all the glasses have been shattered. Who are they? The people that they are placing on payroll. These are Boko Haram. These are Boko Haram that the same way they kidnap school children and villagers and travelers, that is what they did to his convoy on the 2nd of September. It will never end. The python that they fed will swallow them. That is what they are. Maybe they call the repentant Boko Haram, and when they release them, they integrate them into the army. Yes, it's going to go after, they'll go after their sponsors one by one. This one that El-Rufai is doing is looking for an escape route, but it will not work. Let me not talk too much because we don't have enough time. My co-host, 1 million. No, I think Onyeka came before you. Hey, I don't enter. Hey,
Yes, Onyeka.
Yeah, Onyeka, go ahead. After Onyeka, my co-host. Nick, are you there?
As the co-host. Co-host supposed to go before
Co-host will go before me, please,
Okay,
okay?
okay, my
I need the
brother.
debate to go. The co-host
Okay.
go before any other speakers, please, okay? As
Yeah,
usual.
sorry, Baba. Go ahead.
I will leave the mic to our mommy. Let her go. She have the privilege. You are welcome. Good evening, man. And Auntie Tutos, good evening from here. Mazum number. Respect. Thank you very much, great comrade, for that understanding. Yeah, mommy, you have the mic. Thank you. God bless each and every one.
Ndewo, my people. I'm very happy and proud of you. You are always here. You don't even wait for the time to come and you will be here. I thank all of you. And when I was listening to the voice of Madam Vam and Ngozi, I knew that we media team, we always comply with the instruction from our department, minister, wonderful Akbarawa Sonidio Kokondem of Biafra. I love him so much. Very intelligent, very sensible man, very steady. You know, he is not an easy pushover. That's why I love him. You know, when Ngozi started in December last year, I just checked where is my minister standing, because I know that 247 have joined her. They started from Finland. I saw their movement. So when I saw where Mr. Sonny is with the BRGIE, I shook my head. So those who were calling me to join them, oh, go and join them because he's a woman like you, I just ignored them. It's not every woman that is a real woman, you know. So this opportunity given to me today, I have to utilize it quickly. And my special greetings will always go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mmeji Buago, the powerful man. He is a very, very, I don't know how to describe our PM, because he only started in 2022 when he took over from the DOS. That evening, 28th of September or so, we voted, either September, some thereabout. He said to us to vote for vote of no confidence on the DOS, and we all voted, and he started. Till last year, November, everything was done and dusted. So my special greetings will always go to him. You know, he's a radical freedom fighter, and that is what I love about him. He doesn't look at anybody's face. But as a human, we are all prone to mistakes here and there, because freedom fighting, it consumes you. It takes over your spirit, you know, and you'll be doing things. So I also greet our APM, Mazio Genkere, the finisher. Biafrans, we must follow him. And how do we follow him? A Gemma in the morning, a Gemma in the afternoon, a Gemma in the evening. And you think about IOU. I salute Mr. Ogenkere. And Triple General Butuzo, Gentle the Yahoo, all of them. And our wonderful NJ Makeup, the General Brigadier. He's always reporting what is going on in Biafra land. When I look at this, terrorists walk free and get paid, while freedom fighters get prison. Well, yes, very correct. And if I have to analyze it a little bit further, I will talk of Kashim Shettima, Buhari, Malami, Pantami, Nasser El-Rufai, all of them formed Boko Haram to bring Jonathan's government down. Until tomorrow, this demon that they created is still haunting them, and it will definitely hunt them down. Now, El Rufai was seen at Channel's television talking to Shehu how the government of the day, which is APC that Canada proscribed as a terrorist organization, he said that they are the ones paying bandits. Is there? I used it today on my program. Why am I saying this? They are all terrorists. Because there's this military man, they say ex-Army GOC, Henry Taihomba. Henry Taihomba said that terrorism financiers known but protected. I used it also for my program, is on my X handle. You will see it there with Musa's picture as the cover. They know the terrorists. My only anger here is that I do not know why Finland judges, 3 judges, very incompetent judges, why they did what they did. Well, somebody said that we should not blame Finland. I will not blame them, but I will blame their judges. The law was flawed. Their judgment and decision was prejudicial and biased. If you look at all the legal loopholes there, we will cry, but not too much, because that affords our PM right to appeal. If they will not decide the case properly in Finland again, this second time, PM as a EU citizen, we have right to go to ECJ, European Court of Justice, the human rights arm of that court will decide the case. Because I know that you cannot define terrorism or terrorist and self-defense or freedom fighting as the same. Our PM is a freedom fighter. You cannot call him a terrorist. Who is he terrorizing? Is our PM the one terrorizing Zamfara? Or he's the one terrorizing Kaduna? The one terrorizing Benue and Plateau? And for those who were rejoicing, I really don't know where you stand or where you are getting your facts from. Is our PM who went to Okwama to terrorize the people of Okwama, Aganibode, all those areas, and the PM maybe plus Mazen Nnamdi Kanu are the ones terrorizing the people of Kwara State or Ogun State or your state? People in those areas, they have left their homes. And the PM is the one that bought all those military tanks that they use in militarizing Southeast. PM bought them. Onyendu paid for it. Biafrans, you have to wake up. Time has come for us to count our blessings. Because when you have a man like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who has been staying there now for 5 whole years, and PM now 9 months plus, you will know that you should count your blessings. Because these men, they are not giving up. And when I listened to NJ Makeup this afternoon, I said, thanks to goodness that these men, they are not giving up. We have to really, really sit down, put your hand in your pocket, because we have 2 things now facing us. We cannot keep quiet. The only way we have to make this very prison sentence or wrongful decision, how we can make it useless for Nigeria and Finland, no matter what they have in mind for sentencing our PM. Whatever reason they have, I don't know. It's entirely up to them, because that is a judicial catastrophe. I have never seen a legal decision like this by 3 judges. I have never seen it. When you look at them one by one, you will know that there is pure error of law as a grounds for 3 judges to reach such decision. Prejudicial and biased. Somebody you call your own citizen. If our PM is being now imprisoned on the grounds of tax, when did this tax evasion start? Does it take Finland to hear from Nigeria before they know that they will check that somebody who is their citizen does not pay tax? Or does it mean that when Charles de Gaulle was in UK fighting Hitler, that Charles de Gaulle would have been said to be a terrorist or was put in prison by UK? So I do not know where they are getting all their facts from. But for our people who are jubilating, I have one word for you. Those of you jubilating, maybe you are in homeland, you will tell me whether you want to continue being Fulani slave. And for those of us who are living abroad that does not want to join what we are doing, do you know how the country where you live got their independence? Did you fight with them? Don't you know that you are already a slave to these countries? Or when you make all that money you are making overseas and goes to Nigeria, you will continue your enslavement by the Fulanis. So I really don't know why any Biafran will ignore what their brothers and sisters are doing, pay a deaf ear to the cry of Biafran children that are being massacred on a daily basis in Imo State, or Biafra land, so to say. But you know what? We are not giving up. We are not going to give up. This fight is fight for finish, or fight to finish. We are not giving up. The stage at which we are now, my people, we can't go back. We can't afford to go back to Nigeria. Nigeria is a dead country. Because they are used to lying to people, they don't tell people the truth. Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is finished. That's why they are using Southeast governors, telling them to go and arm Igbo boys to fight IPOB. Who is IPOB and who is Igbo boys? My people, Nigeria is gone. Go and listen to Mr. Masanga. As Tutor rightly said, when they give you 2030, that is when Nigeria will come to an end. Don't you know that they have statistically taken their, study of the procedure of things going on in Nigeria? They don't have anything anymore. Definitely and obviously, Nigeria is living in their past glory. So for those of you who are at home, not paying attention to what we are doing, you better get up. Because the spirit of our slain brothers will start visiting you people one by one. Our PM is not, he is not a terrorist, he's not a criminal, because for them to include tax evasion or tax whatever, they say tax fraud, this and that, it's just to criminalize him. And that must be cleared. Our PM is a hero. He is a world man right now. So they cannot tarnish his image with that tax evasion decision. He is not a terrorist. All the terrorists are walking free. And those who are fighting to liberate themselves in accordance with the rule of UN Charter Article 51, self-defense is allowed. We are not doing anything illegal. We have BRGIE registered at the Ministry of Justice in America, which covers all of us all over the world. Other people did it. We have precedent that we can refer our case to. Emperor Haile Selassie, when he was being pursued, he came to UK here and was staying in outside London when Mussolini of Italy was pursuing him. Was he put in jail? Did they call him terrorist? I know that. Onyendu said it clearly, and it's true. If they don't call you terrorist as you are fighting for your freedom, then you haven't started. But in this case, we are fighting to free ourselves from a terrorist nation. Canada court made it clear. And many countries, if you go to the World Terrorist Index, Nigeria is number 2 after Afghanistan, followed by Pakistan. So they cannot tag all those wrong decisions on our PM. We are not keeping quiet because his lawyers are going to appeal against those decisions. It is so flawed, and that's a judicial catastrophe. The same thing that Nigeria did with Obi. And I am warning Biafrans that are smartening up to go and follow Obi again sheepishly. Those Oyibos supporting Nigeria have made it clear in a memo that Igbo man should not be allowed to rule Nigeria. And Obi is a clear evidence because Obi won. Their electoral law, which says that for you to rule Nigeria, you must win at the federal capital, FTC, Abuja. Obi won there. Obi won Lagos, the former capital of Nigeria. Obi won all over, but they denied him using 5 other terrorist judges, like the 3 terrorist judges in Finland. Just the same thing. So why can't you people see? Why can't we reason? We, I mean here, is the entire Biafran. But those of you who are seriously fighting what we are doing. So I implore the spirit of our slain brothers to visit any saboteur, to visit anybody who is pushing the mind of our people away from focusing on what we are doing, because we have 2 important things right now to attend to: our BDF and our recognition. Because some of you will say, I don't want this war again. How will the war stop? The war can never stop if you don't stop it. We have been fighting Nigeria, or they have been fighting us, since 1926 during the Aba women riot. 1926. 1966 again, that's the one that the whole world knows about. That 1966, you know how they started buying our people. Just because I'm streaming this out, I don't want to be using that word too much because of YouTube and Facebook. They started buying us for a very long time, and you will ask yourself, what can we do to end all this unlawful massacre? You need to be a nation of your own, because Nigeria is still using their evil shadow to cover Biafrans. When you get to a place like UN, and I say shame unto African leaders, none of them is saying a word. They all kept quiet. But look at Donald Trump. Just the other day he came in, He already went on a tour, on a mission to reconcile all these countries. So as my sister Abigail called upon Donald Trump, do not keep quiet, because we know that during your first tenure, you asked Buhari, why are you killing my Christian brothers in the zoo? He asked him, which shows that he cares about us and about Christians. We are predominantly Christians, no doubt about it, but we have other religions like those who worship as, I don't know, remind me, veterans have their flag. Jewish, is it Judaism? And the traditional worshippers. But Trump asked Buhari, why are you killing my Christian brothers? So we are now asking Buhari, Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, please, sir, use your good office, because I know that some of your journalists, they come around sometimes to listen to us. Nigeria is a terrorist country. Nigeria, the crime in Nigeria is way too much. I cannot begin to imagine how to define the level of criminality in Nigeria. And I know that the mentality of Nigeria in some of us is still very high, maybe 85 to 90% when you think of it. Some of us still think Nigeria, but we say no to anything Nigeria. We and Nigeria, we fall in parallel line and we can never meet. Never, never, never. So after all this long talk, I will end up in telling us that Ejema, I owe you. Ejema, I owe you. Take advantage of it and support Biafra. And those of you in Biafra land, you think that we don't know about you. Very soon, our people will start writing you letters. You must join in this very struggle. You must join in the sponsor and donations, because you all have money. Those of you at Ladipo, Computer Village, those of you in Balogu and Oshodi, those of you in Kano, Kaduna, Jos, all over Nigeria, you people are there doing businesses. You can't just be sitting there and the few of us will be doing the donation for you. No, you all have money. The one called Obi Kubana is from Oba. He has money. The one called E-Money from Aguata or Ihiala, he has money, and his brother is a musician. So you all have money. The other time I saw the one called Chief Priest, the Owerri man that used to work with Hope Uzodinma, kneeling down for Shetima. An uncircumcised Fulani man, you go and kneel down for him. An Igbo man. Shame on all of you. So Biafrans, we are not joking. We are not backing down. When you are going to war, your leaders are being captured. It is to weaken you, warriors. We are not going to be weakened, not at all, not this time, not at this level. PM has laid all the structures. All we have to do is to use it and use it well. So by doing our donation, we are going to make him happy wherever he is. And we are going to make the detention of our PM useless in the hands of Finland and Nigeria. So my people, rise up. This is the time for anyone to bring their own donation and show that we can never give up. Thank you, my people. I love you all. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to bless every genuine Biafran. Saboteur is an English word, so they know those who are genuine and those who are sabotaging. All must continue to Biafra. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. Thank you, my people, and may God bless you all.
Whoa, Mama. Betty, thank you. But you be co-host, oh. Thank you for your submission. You would have passed the mic to 1 million. 1 million, are you there?
Okay, is it 1 million or Onyeka? I think it's okay. 1 million, go ahead.
The next co-host, yeah.
Because yes, you know, the number one reason. Am I coming out, please? If I'm not coming out, let me take off my headphone. Am I okay?
You
My
are
number
coming
one
out. You are
reason
coming out. Go ahead.
that motivated me to quickly come to the mic was when Anti-Tutus, when you were playing the voice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his supplication to Chukwu Okike Abiama. That supplication was very, very, very powerful. Remember that before our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, he never attacked anybody. But because of his words of wisdom, these powerful prophecies, it really shook the foundations of our enemies. But there is nothing you can do. If these words and prophecies of our leader has been conceived within himself, or just maybe he didn't have the platform to echo this prophecy that has caught the mind of even our enemies to the extent that they can't hold it anymore. They went to Kenya to kidnap him since 2021. That voice, before we end this program, please, Anti-Tutus, I wouldn't mind whenever it is time for me to really make my submission, because I will allow Uncle Dinamba to go. I would like you to repeat that supplication again, because there is a power. There is power in that supplication, and I want that power and that voice, that prophecy, to keep piercing the hearts of the genuine ones, those who were taking us for granted. I just want them to take a very good rethink and make sure that they listen to those supplications words by words. It's not just in the name of our Father. No, you have to listen and pay attention and compare and watch and see if at all this is exactly what is going to play. And like as our auntie have said, there is still an opportunity when the center can no longer hold anymore. It's a very big disaster. And that center is where? Is Biafra. This Biafra, we that is all over the whole world. In America, Biafrans are there. In Europe, Biafrans are there. Everywhere on this world, and we are everywhere. We are doing well. The whole world, no, but you don't want to. You only like to be using us as slaves everywhere. And even though we have not been complaining for years, but look at the kind of injustice, that has been meted against us. It is unbearable. Since 1967. None of these world leaders, all these ones that you people are busy jumping from Ukraine to this one, you people are wasting your time. You see, none of all these countries that they fight war, even US and even all this one, all of you that have lost citizens, has lost innocent citizens, the way Biafra has has lost their citizens through genocide against Nigerian terrorist state, and the whole world, you are aware. There is this thing that we are saying. It's not as if you are not aware. You people are. Is it good for this kind of evil to be happening? If not for anything, let's take for example. Okay, now this kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This one we are saying, this one, that one, this, that. Does it mean that that the whole world does not, that they are not aware? Is it right? Is it right? A man was kidnapped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kidnapped. Look at in Nigeria now. The Nigeria that, and this same Nigeria will still be gallivanting everywhere. Today, today they will be in France. Tomorrow in UK. Tomorrow this is that. And a British citizen is being kidnapped by this same terrorist government who is aiding and funding terrorists in Nigeria. So I will not talk much now until maybe if the opportunity comes. Let us allow the hands that are ready up to go. Please, Anti-Tutors, that is just only what I want you to do, if it is possible. That supplication of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I would like you to just play it for me, or play it so that at least let everybody listen to it again. Play it for our enemies. Let them understand what Biafra is all about. This is not joke. We are not backing down, and we can never back. This is not 1967. It can never happen. 1967. This one is not like at the end of the day they will say, we will not say, oh, because our people are dying, oh, because you have arrested our leaders, oh, because they are killing us, we will not give up. Hey, even though it is remaining only one person, we can never give up. That is a promise. I will yield the mic here. Mazi Nnamdi, you can have the mic from here. Anti-Tutors, please take note. And if the hands are done, please, I would like you to just replay that supplication that you played earlier of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you very much.
Okay, after Onyenyere's submission, I'll play it before the next speaker. Onyenyere, go ahead.
I'm the one. I am the one.
Sorry, Onyeka, not Onyenyere. Onyeka, sorry.
Thank you
After
so much.
Onyeka, I'll play. Sorry, Onyeka, go ahead.
It's okay, my lady. Thank you so much, the host, tutor, and the co-host, my ladies and comrades, ministers, friends of Biafra. I greet you all. I really appreciate your consistency. That is who we are. I don't like to hear one word. That word back down, I don't like to hear it because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. When I hear it being spoken, it hurt my mind. That back down doesn't exist anywhere in what we're doing. So shouldn't be making use of it. There's nothing like that. It doesn't exist. We sending message to the world, those who care to know. We are in our land. We have the backing of spiritual justice, universal justice. Every justice on this planet, human and spiritual justice, will have the backing. What we're doing, and anyone who say we're committing crime should come to speak to our face. Come and open one TV and tell us that we are committing crime. Those who are betting and indirectly abetting terrorism because of what we have in our land, remember, what goes around comes around. Remember, chickens come home to roost after much. Remember that human principles can be changed, but the spiritual principles cannot be tampered. It's unchanged. You can't change it. And the judgment is inevitable and proportional. Remember, you are not the controller of your life, no matter whatever you think you have. That thing you have that's making you to be pushed off can be submerged by natural disaster. Just in a minute. All we're telling you is this: we are not backing down. As my people said, we never We can never, 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 never. We can never. This is our right. It is our inalienable right. It is our inalienable right. If you were doing what we're doing is mean of terrorism, then I'm a terrorist. I'm happy to be called a terrorist. If defending our children, our women, for not being raped, not being killed, if you defending my heaven, my own heaven, as you are developing your own heaven, if defending my, for not being taken away from me, if it's mean of terrorists, then I'll be happy to be one. If my leaders are terrorists, I'm a terrorist. If that is what they're doing is the meaning of terrorist. Like I said, if those who say sensationist, rebel, if defending our women and children, defending my irreplaceable territorial heritage is out of rebellion, then I will rebel more. But be rest assured, we are not rebel, we are not terrorists. You know it. For you trying to your miscarriage of justice or misplaced of justice, of judgment, because of what you want to gain our land, you will not get it. Finland, if because of what you have a land, you will not get it. You won't. And if Finland citizens did not rise up against the judgment, against a man who has served you, defended your territory, served you from grassroots, trusted, respected, no iota of stand, then you deem it worthwhile to dent his image. If you, Finland citizen, refuse to rise up to condemn this, the calamity will be massive. It will be massive. We are children of nation. Like I do tell of you who care to know, before you can destroy us, first of all, destroy nation. The 4 elements that control the universe. If you can destroy the 4 elements, then you know you can destroy us. Otherwise, you can't. I'm a spiritual man. Yes, and I'm proud to be so. Being spiritual is being holy, being pure, being stainless. Being spiritual is not being diabolic. It's not being evil. So I'm proud to be one. And all of you who think that when it comes to Biafran people, you are non-humanistically valued. Only when it comes to your own people. Remember, you are not the owner of the universe. Our message to you is this: Biafran people can never, never be slaves in our own land. We have been existing before all of you. We have been existing before all of you put together. And you cannot enslave your father. You cannot enslave those who begat you. You know it. Instead, you succeed, you'll be destroyed. My message to all of you who hide under Igbo nomenclature and spoken word to parade yourself as Igbo, you are not Igbo and you can never be Igbo. You can never be Igbo. You can never. We know ourselves. We know what we are capable of doing. We know what we can do. We know what we cannot do. As a typical blooded son of the soil, progeny of the progenitors, I know what I can do. And I also know what those carrying the same blood like me can do. You are not part of us. If you think you can continue parading yourself as an Igbo, Igbos are killing Igbo, Igbos are killing Igbo, you are not part of us. You are enemy. You are the Fulanis. You are the Fonjas. You are the invaders. And we will treat you as one. Be rest assured. Our people who are calling them our people, please stop. They're not our people. The true sons and daughters of the soil who mistake calling them our people, stop. When you are calling them our people, you actually are betting them. You are helping them their narrative to sell. That narrative they want to be, they have been selling. Igbos are killing Igbo. We must end that narrative. Yes, I'm telling this 100%. They are not part of us. Okay? No Igbo man will kill a fellow Igbo man intentionally, let alone or harm a pregnant woman. in my place, when you're unable to help a pregnant woman yourself, you'll be disturbed that you were unable to help a pregnant woman, let alone hurting a pregnant woman. No Igbo man will go and bring terrorists to kill his own people. No, going after those who are defending their lands to prevent what is happening to those who fought to keep Nigeria one. If such thing can happen to them, let alone you that have been fighting since time immemorial, when others are blind, when they were blind to see what we saw today, what our leaders, our leaders, our internal leaders saw today, they were blind. Go and choose half CBN over the freedom of his own people. The way that you might choose all you well over the freedom of his own people. Today, the chicken has come home to roost. Why our internal leader, the man who was born with silver, with diamond spoon, fought to prevent it. But they choose to align with the enemies, the immigrants, and the British evil kingdom to sabotage those fighting to prevent what is happening today. Be rest assured, all of you, if you fail to learn from what happened, go and brought to his people. If you are an indigenous person, I did know, based on experience, not all those who call themselves Yoruba are Yorubas. I know that one for sure. The way they have it in our land, so they have it in Yoruba land. Yes, but some of you who are true Yoruba sons and daughters, you fail to identify those infiltrated blood among you that are instigating you, inciting you, trying to bring back the tribal war. We are not fighting against any ethnic nationality or any tribe. Our war is against enemy, those who came to our lands. We never crossed any line or any border. I want to challenge any of you, bring me any history where an Igbo man, Biafra man, ever come to your land and take it forcefully, or even anything that belongs to you forcefully without he working hard and buy it from you. Just bring me one. Or history in the past where our ancestors, our forefathers, had ever take what belongs to our first elders. That is why you see our relatives, everybody. But in Yoruba land today, many people are forced. They force them, they conquer them. They never did such a thing, even when they have what it takes to do so. We are originator of live and let live. That is our philosophy. Our fight is against Oberibum. He who comes to kill me must die first. That is our message. All of you who have come to our land to share innocent blood, the land will soak your blood. Hungry and angry vulture will pierce your stomach and devour your carcass. Be rest assured. Our land is our land. And we can never in this life let it go to anyone. Those who want our resources, you must come through us. Today is like how will I put it, bazaar. See how China is exporting more than 50 containers weekly of our resources. Weekly for resources. They are just grabbing our timber, everything. You look at the people who are ruling them, you understand that these are foreigners. When you see a blooded son of the soil, daughter of the soil ruling the people, you understand. Look at Burkina Faso. You know that blood is thicker than water. You see how they are ruling, they know that this is their people. Okay? This is their people. They can never allow evil to come against their people. The people who come to proscribe you, are they your people? Those who sold their organ while you are alive to beget foundation. You gave them money to build some hospitals. They are not there to cure you, but to harvest organ. We are not making it up. All these are factual, verifiable. Are they your people? Those who sold their organ while you are alive. Those who proscribe you. Those who took everything they do, they go and invest outside. They don't care how you faring. Are they your people? If they are people, that means the blood is not that thing they talk about. It's not true. Because I am sure I can never, nothing will make me on this life to do so. And you that are so bloody son of the soil, that have said you cannot do so, no matter what happened. So stop calling them your people. I have explained things to us. Imagine after the genocidal war, those who was able to occupy leadership positions are the children of warrant chiefs. They are saboteurs. So the enemy used that opportunity where people were struggling to survive, where they were given 20 pounds. These people sojourning, they penetrated into our land and sojourn. They refused to live among the people. What did they do? They go and they associate themselves and live among one place together. Then they born their children. Some they go to secondary school, some go to university. After that, what they want to, they are supposed to understand that tongue, to understand part of our cultures, and they speak that language. They give themselves name, they have grandchildren. They move out, travel abroad, go to different places. They are the Igbos that are killing Igbos today. They are the ones spreading that narrative. Why didn't they live among the people? Because they know if they live among the people, you might know they recognize them. I live in Aba with this person. We live in the same street. We grow up in the same street. But some of them live in the barrack. Some of them live together. Go to a place, a place called Hausa Quarter. Go to Amausai or go to different places.
The majority of them, they were born and brought up in the barrack. That was where they were grew up. Criminals, like that very, very dark cow. Those ones were brought up inside zoo army barrack. So the zoo terrorist barrack. That is where they were brought up from.
Exactly. So some of them, you see where that place they call Law Panther. Law Panther. That Uti come and tell you that 517 body. Did you really agree? You have to times it 70 times 20, 70 minimum 70 times 10. Then you know the body. What happened to the flesh of those skeletons? What happened to the heads, the organs? They live there committing all manner of crime, burning their children. They speak. The Methodist chief primate who was kidnapped said that the people who kidnapped him, they are Fulanis, and they speak Igbo fluently. They were born in Lokwanta. Today, they are people. Why do you ask yourself why they cast tribal mark? No longer tribal mark. Because they did it on purpose. And that purpose is what is seen today. Okay? So we must stop that narrative, our people, our people. When you're calling them our people, you are betting them. You are adding that narrative. They are not our people. Unless if you know you can do what they're doing, then you're calling them your people. There's no whatsoever nomenclature, no situation will make me to kill my people. Even if I commit crime, I had to put my life there than to kill my people. It's not possible. Our internal leader was born in the north. Zeke was born in the north. The story about Zeke, his mother came with the pregnancy. Our leader have told the story. Okay? Our internal leader, Jim Tuwe, was born in the north, but that not stop him to know that this is my people. No, blood is thicker than water. Know who are your people. Know who are your people. Your people man will go, no one find that fool and person hate us. He choose, not that they force on him. 6 police commissioners. 6. He did not see Yoruba, he did not see Ijo, he did not see Ibibio, he did not see Yoruba, he did not see Igbo. 6 police commissioners, full and 6 to be the chief security of his state under his watch. Then, of course, the SARS and the IPOB Mozob were massacred and dumped in the Zoo River under his watch. Igbo man will not come knowing fully that Gowon is one of the enemy for our people and disrespected the entire Biafra and open his mouth, say inviting him to his inauguration. Some of all those things we ignore. Let us analyze it and know what behind those things. I know who I am. How many of you know them before they become governor? How many of you know, can beat your chest, say you know them very well, know their bloodline, their lineage? You can. How many of you? Who are their siblings? Anyways, I know there are plots of our massacre, but I'm talking about the full-blooded Fulani people. that parading themselves as Igbo today. That their parents, both parents are Fulanists. They did it on purpose. Remember what is happening today has been planning before the genocidal war. That time they call it Northernization by Ahmad Bello. Today it become after Abuja Declaration 1985, Northernization and Islamization. We must understand. I told them that Quran they want to dip in the Atlantic Ocean. You will go there as you are bending down to deep it. I will push you into the sea. Will consume all of you. Be rest assured. Good number. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. My host, please, you can take it off from there and usher in the next speaker. We have our two senior citizens here. So who to go first? My host, are you there? All right. Auntie Mary, I noticed that you've been here. I don't know, maybe you were kicked out before and you are back now. So, and Auntie Stella, we also noticed your presence. Please just bear with us. We'll come back to you.
Me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm playing it now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, okay, very good. Please, Auntie Mary, just hold on 1 minute, okay? Thank you.
Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth. You created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to crush this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukwokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said,
Okay.
Thank you very much, Auntie Tutos. But I don't know if you played it from the beginning, because
Well, anyway, let's just move on, because the part that I really wanted the world to listen again is exactly when he was, prophesying, telling them the consequences of what is going to happen to them, and they think that is a lie. So, but let them continue to take us for granted, because Biafra is the solution to all this problem in this whole world. Since they have seen, because since 1967 we are the only race that have been facing a lot of intimidation, killing, genocide, every kind of atrocities have been we have been accommodating all these things for a very long time, because we do
From
not
the
have the
whole world,
opportunity to express.
whole world.
Ma?
I said from the whole world, though.
From the whole world, my auntie.
Excuse me,
In my
did you
hype
hear
this
the
thing, if we
prayers? 1 million. Did you hear the prayers?
yes, I heard the prayer, but it seems like it was he played it halfway. He didn't
Yeah, my
play the
network was
full.
misbehaving. So let me restart
I
my
see.
phone, okay, while you continue. Okay?
Okay, but no problem. As we are waiting, I will just allow those who are already on the mic,
Yeah,
to call.
yeah, yeah,
If you
yeah.
can play it fully, I will really appreciate, because that word, there is power in that word, and I want that word to repeat itself and let it continue to shake the foundation of our
Okay.
enemy, because that is the reason why they went to kidnap our leader, because he told them the truth, the pure truth, and it is playing before our eyes. But the only thing I'm telling we, the Biafran people, is for us to stand strong and remain courageous. Biafra is going to be the last miracle on this earth. That word, we should not take it for granted, and we should work towards it. It is our only hope. Look, if we do not have Biafra, we do not have life. Thank you. I think the next speaker should go on while we continue. Thank you.
Let me
Let
restart
me
my phone,
restart
okay?
my
So
phone,
after
okay? So
this
after
speaker,
this
that should
speaker,
be
that should
Stella,
be
then I'll
Stella,
play
then
it.
I'll
Let
play
me
it.
refresh
Let
my
me
phone,
refresh
okay?
my phone, okay?
Senior citizen,
Senior
go ahead.
citizen, go ahead.
Let
Okay,
Auntie
but he
Mary
called
go.
Mary first. So
Yes,
Mary can
Auntie
go
Mary.
on.
Yes, Auntie Mary should go. Auntie Mary, are you there, or you want a senior citizen to go first?
I don't know what is
All
on.
right, go ahead, please. You're welcome. All right, okay. I think Auntie Mary is giving you the chance, senior citizen. Auntie Stella.
Okay, I
Yes.
salute
Okay.
everyone. I salute everyone. This one, you guys are going on prayers. Like you guys knew, I have my Bible here on my legs because today something happened. Because I'm rounding up with the work I did, and meanwhile, good news, I'll be paying my tithe in next week. You know, and so I'm excited about it. I don't know about you because I've never given such a money. So, yeah, it's to me it's big. Because this is the only time I do little work in summer. Okay, so and so just because the work is diminishing slowly because it's a summer work, so I sat down and I said, okay, let me read the Bible. You understand? And I was reading Exodus. I just got to Exodus, you know. And when I got there, chapter 6, I just stopped and started pondering, thinking about, And what came into my mind was that when people, when we have a problem that have refused to go away, like we Biafrans, we have a problem, which is to liberate ourselves from the hands of Islamic terrorist Nigeria government, you know. And this problem have refused to go away. They have killed Biafrans. Over 12 million Biafrans have died in the hands of Islamic Fulani Nigeria government. And this problem continues. They keep on killing us. You know, they have jailed, imprisoned our leaders. Seems like the world is just against us. You understand? Like the world is just not interested about us. And so when this problem have refused to go away, upon all the inputs we are putting, I mean, check out what Ojukwu did. Check out what Mazen Kanu did. Check out what or is doing. Check out what PM is also doing. APM have also started his. Then, and yet, the problem is not yet going away. We've not been able to solve this problem. And he was like, remember God or remind God of the covenant we had. Our forefathers had covenant though, with Chukwu Okike Abiama. Guys, our forefathers have covenant or had a covenant with Chukwu Okike Abiama. They made a covenant with God, God Almighty, the God we call Chukwu Okike Abiama, the God we call creator of the whole universe, the God that seated in heaven used the earth for his footstool, this living God that sent down Yeshua Mashiach. Our forefathers made a covenant with him. He is called God of Abraham. He is called God of Isaac and Jacob. And Jacob is our forefather. He is called, and I'm calling him God, our direct father, God. He is also, the same covenant is still moving. And he got to our forefather, Eri. The same covenant is still moving. This covenant is a blood covenant. It doesn't, another pucha. You can't flush it out. Our guys, our forefathers had a covenant with the creator of this whole universe. Know your forefathers. Your forefather is God. Who begat God? Jacob begat God. God begat Eri. Eri begat our fathers and got to your own father and your grandpa and your father and you now. This is our lineage, or you call it lineage. Guys, I want you to read Exodus because this, what I'm saying is the truth. And because it's the truth. Now, I want to read out something for us. Exodus 6. And you guys just prayed. It was like in tone with what I was coming to do. So I didn't plan it. You didn't plan it. So I hope I'm allowed to read out. Okay. So I don't know what you call it. You call it coincidence. Okay. You call it is planned. Hallelujah, somebody. But this is why I came. And suddenly, Tutor said, let's brought Onyendu's prayers. This thing is just in tuned. So, guys, as we are still in the spirit, I'm not prophesying yet. I'm about to. You know, guys, let's go to Exodus 6, chapter 6, because this is where I read today. So, 6, chapter 6, verse 6. Chapter 6, verse 6 to 8. Wherefore say unto the children of Israel, if our forefather is God, Jacob, Israel himself, begat God. God begat Eri. Listen, let it sink down. Swallow it and let it sink down so that you now know what you're supposed to do. Wherefore say unto the children of Israel, we are all children of Israel, but our forefathers went to that land where we were or where we are. Some people say we are before and after. Just like Onyendu said one time, whether they are from us or we are from them is one and the same. Okay. I am the Lord, and I will bring you out from under the burdens of Egyptians. Put Fulani, Nigeria Islamic terrorist government. Put it there. Because this is at the point where we are. God is looking out for his children to collect them and put them together so he can shield them for the calamity that is about to happen. Some said it's good that it's about to happen. Praise God. If you're following the Bible very well. Okay. So, guys, I am the Lord, and I will bring you out from under the burdens of the Egyptians. The Egyptians today, to us, are the Islamic Fulani Nigeria government. These people have terrorized the heck out of us. They have killed well over 20 million Biafrans. 20 million Biafrans. The world don't even care. They don't give a hoot. They don't care. Who will believe that this age of their so-called global world, that a place like Biafra is still crying till today? Guys, we've been crying for over a century. Don't you think this thing is not normal? That this thing is a bit more of spiritual and then physical. And I will read you out of your bondages, said the Lord. And I will redeem you with a stretched out hand. God is talking to us, somebody. God is talking to us because we are children of Jacob. Guys, it's the same lineage. Our forefathers have covenant with Chukwokika Abiyama. Just try and connect the dots. Connect the dots. Wake up, Biafrans. Wake up. No wonder Ondo Menanda will tell you our forefathers. Yes, you are correct. We have our forefathers and they are working. They have had a covenant with Chukwokika Abiyama. How come we have forgotten it? So wait, before I just go shouting, I want to get to the point. And I will get you, and I will rid you out of their bondages. I will redeem you with a stretched out arms, and with great judgment. I will take you to me for a people. Something like this before. And I will be to you a God. And you shall know that I am the Lord your God, which bringeth you out from under the burdens of Islamic Fulani Nigeria terrorist government. Listen, our forefathers have fought this war, and we are still today fighting the same war. This burden have refused to go away. How did the children of God solve this problem? How did our cousins solve this problem? When they saw themselves in captivity, they were suffering in the land of Egypt. In fact, even when Moses showed up, Pharaoh was like, what? Okay, it seems this your brothers and sisters are not doing, they have enough time for you to come and tell me I allow them to go and worship God for 3 days in the wilderness. It then means that you guys have, just like what Buhari said, that you guys have surplus time to waste, that you are lazy. Okay, now, he now told his soldiers, double increase their suffering. And the thing they normally provide for them to build the blocks, they now told them to go and look for those raw materials and then come back and build the blocks. And then the same day you must finish the job. And they started whooping our cousins and whooping. What did our cousins do? They started crying. Crying to who? Not to one another. They started crying. They started speaking to God. Chukwokika Abiyama. They started praying, God, where are you? Have you prayed today? God, where are you? Answer us. Will you just keep quiet and Fulani will annihilate all of us, guys? They said they will start from the rural areas and they will now come up to the urban areas and deal with our brothers and sisters. So they are coming. So what are you doing? Have you prayed today? Have you cried unto your God? When your forefathers have covenant with God, it then means you're also a covenant child. You're also a covenant man, a covenant woman. So what are you doing? So that God will remove this burden. Guys, you are again, the whole world is fighting you. Do you get it? You can imagine far, far away in Finland. Is it not where Oyibo finish? Is it not where the rule of an international law and all the laws of this world are? Yeah, they fell into the trap of the Nigerians. They fell into the trap of the British. Look at where Norway is. Is it not where they call the first world or which world? Yet they couldn't interpret law. Don't you think this thing is a bit more spiritual, that we need to do something extra? I have a message anyway. I have a message. You know, when I was pondering on this and thinking, something came into my mind and I started writing it down. So I want to read it out. So the message is this: it's not a dream. It's not also I'm just connecting the dots. You understand? I'm just connecting the simple dots. And what I came out with is this. So, like I was saying, our forefathers made a covenant with God Himself. Forefathers from Abraham. Abraham begat Isaac. Isaac begat Jacob. Jacob begat 12 sons. One of them is Gad. Gad is your forefather. And then Gad begat Eri. Eri he's your forefather. And Eri begat a lot of all of us. Eri had 5 children with the female and males. You remember them? Mhm. So, have you been able to confirm that you are a covenant child? And what are we supposed to do when we have a tough problem like this? We look back and see how our cousins, our brothers and sisters did theirs. We will not do ours. And how did they solve a very stretching problem when they had it? The way Israelites were not believing. You know, when Moses got to he ran away. You know, he saw an Egyptian and an Israelite fighting. He went and helped the Israelites and massacred the Egyptian. You understand? Buried him. And the next time now he saw 2 people fighting. And he knew it was his brothers. Hmm? Uh-huh. Like our brother is saying this evening, identify your brothers. Know whom to. It's not anybody that answers the Chukuma is your brother. No. Identify your brothers. They are fake Biafrans. Those ones that are killing and spying what we are doing, they are not Biafrans. So when Moses now saw these 2 Israelites fighting, Paul him, he only went to ask them, why are you fighting? One of them charged. I said, hey, you came to kill me the way you killed an Egyptian last time. Moses was like, what? So somebody really saw me, and he ran. And the thing went around Egypt. He ran for his life. You understand? So where he went, he ran to in Midianites, whatever. So he ran there, and where there he saw a burning bush, and God spoke with him, told him, I have heard the cry of your brothers and sisters, that he has heard the cry of our cousins. Are you crying? Or you think you can continue to manage and manage and manage? You can continue to push and push. You will push forever. These people are not going away. Have you started praying? When you cry, you groan, you ask God, what is this? God comes to hearing you. I'm just helping you now to pray better, so that He will hear us collectively. Because it seems the people that are praying are less than the people that are not praying. Yeah, so some people, all they know is to wake up, go to their market, to come back, go back, wake up. They don't even care. They want tanker will, Dangote trailer will fall by his side. He will just walk past or walk by. Our brothers and sisters have become zombie. They don't care. This is what Nigeria government have done to our people. Our people are not like that. Biafrans are people very caring, godly, kind, smart, warriors, bold. So when you begin to see Ngwura, that's not our people. Oh. This is what they collected from Nigeria. Okay. So The way the Israelites were not believing, let me drop the message already. The way the Israelites were not believing or hearkening unto Moses. Speak today. The way the Israelites were not believing or hearkening unto Moses. Same way now. Guys, in our very before, Bible is repeating around us, within us. Same way now that some Biafrans have not believed. You know, Moses now, God told Moses to go and tell Herod, let my people go. Hey, Moses said, what? I'm a stammerer. Ha, ha. These your stiff-necked people. You see, when he's calling them stiff-necked, even you and me, we're all stiff-necked according to Moses. Because our forefathers are still in the bosom. No, they're already, they're already there. God is already there now because this thing happened after. Mhm. You understand? So, Moses told God that these your people are stiff-necked. How can I talk to them? In fact, God gingered Moses, did everything he did with encouraged Moses, and then Moses moved and talked to our cousins. Guys, our cousins didn't give a hoot, just like what they are doing today. They didn't care. In fact, upon the suffering and the suffering they've been suffering, on the killing and the killings they've been killing them, yet they refuse to listen to the Onyendu. They refuse to listen to Moses. Oh, job Moses. Moses became shocked and ran back to God. I said, God, these your people, they're not hearkening to me. They're not even listening. If they're not listening, how do you, God is talking, Moses is talking to God. Oh, how do you now think that Pharaoh himself will not listen to me when my people themselves are not listening to me? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Bring it down. Onyendu have preached to Biafrans, yet they didn't give a hoot. They didn't hearken to him. A lot of them didn't believe him. Simon came. Bring his head on the platter. Kill him, kill him. He's fake, he's fake. That was exactly the way they rejected Moses initially. They didn't hearken. Something are doing again. This is your bloodline, I'm telling you. So what do? We'll find out the way the chosen ones among them, like Moses and Aaron and God himself, the way they solve the problem. Remember, I told you, when a child of God have a problem that you have put everything, the problem is not just going away. What next do you do? I want to use our cousin's example to solve it. Simon Ekpa came. You know this thing that the judgment they just gave him. A lot of Biafrans, they were happy. Ignoramus Biafrans. They were happy. They didn't understand. Stiff-necked Biafrans. You are just like your cousins. You are just like your brothers and sisters. Hey! Bring his head, let's put it on a platter. Kill him. Send him back to Nigeria. Finish him. They were so disappointed when they didn't bring back a Simon Ekpa to Nigeria. They were so disappointed. Igbuzie nwanne gị sọ gị anọlụ gị na onye anọlụzi ya. Igbu ụmụ nwanne egbucheche ma ndị na-anọlụ ego gị na onye anọzi ala. Because let's just imagine that they are our brothers that are collecting money and selling our brothers out. Because I don't believe it. But let's just see it from your own view. You kill all your brothers, you sell out all your brothers so that you and who will stay. Don't you think that your enemy that sent you out to kill your brothers and sisters will not come when you finish killing your brothers and sisters? He will not come and get you without resistance. Use your brain. But I bet you are not a Biafran. If you're a true Biafran, you can't do that. But let's assume you're a Biafran. You know? So the bomb is this, so that I don't go far away from it. The bomb is this. The way the Israelites were not believing or hearkening unto Moses, same way now. That some Biafrans have not believed and hearkened unto Mazen Nandekan, have not believed and hearkened unto Simon Epa, have not believed and hearkened to Ogenkere now. Of Biafra's exit. It's not like they have road or have light or free. They just like what the Israelites, your cousins, did in land of Egypt. And Moses was like, look at these people I came to save. They are stiff-necked. They don't understand. In fact, they have just like Ngozi CRC called EU, European rep and gang. They now called meeting against Ogenkere. Same way they called meeting against Moses. Said, come. Because this nonsense you started talking now, Pharaoh has increased our level. Stop. So Moses was complaining to God. Listen, your own people, my own people are not even hearkening unto me. How can Egyptians hearken unto me? It's like Ogenkere is saying, Biafrans are not listening, they're not believing, they're not hearkening unto me. How can then the Nigerians themselves move body, shake body? Or even flying land or wherever shake body, or Britain shake body? Because they've been able to deceive a lot of Biafrans or confuse a lot of Biafrans. I'm just using a Bible to relate because these people are our cousins. This is what happened to them. So let's find a solution. How they solve this problem, because the same problem we are having, where we are having so many unbelieving Biafrans to talk about our exit, to fund our exit, to support what we are doing. So, but the Lord said in Exodus, Biafrans, look at the warning here. The real bomb is this. Biafrans, you must prepare. Up until the Israelites now come to realization that, listen, we got to move out of this place by fire, by force. Until they come to that realization, that is exactly when Pharaoh started thinking, trouble has here for oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Biafrans now, you must prepare to exit Nigeria. All of you don't challenge Biafrans. All of you sitting on the wall. All of you in Alaba International. All of you market. All of you in give me the names of Chanja Market. All of you, you know yourselves. Unelanti. Uno not really closer than anyone abroad. Yet the thing is bothering us that in abroad than you. So the thing is this. You must prepare, cling on to Chukwokika Abiyama, obey, and support BRGIE. Where Ogenkere is the APM, then he will bring, according to the condition, then he will bring terrorist Islamic Nigeria empire to its knees. That's the condition we have. And in Nenya very well. This is also what Ognyendu was trying to tell us. You can't be a ritualist and God will go and fight on your behalf. You know how I got the deal. You can't be you can't be in a secret society. Today we saw a Bubago Dibia. Good news. BDF caught a Bubago Dibia. And he caught him with Okpokorishim mother. And the BDF guy was saying that they got him, and you know what? That they've also tried to shoot him. They've also tried to shoot him, and the thing was not entering. The Dibia, this is ungodly man. Very ungodly. They use you to buy Biafrans. Now have captured you. You are not even showing any remorse. The BDF man was saying that we even tried to initially gun him down, that the bullets were not penetrating. He started laughing. Bad man. Ungodly man. So you can't be into rituals and so many things, and you're expecting God to do the work for you. The message is, Biafrans, turn around. Turn around. Get involved in what BRGIE is doing. Where Ogenkere is the APM. Get involved. That is the message. Until you hearken onto the voice of Ogenkere. Until you hearken onto the voice of BRGIE. Now. Then God, because God will bring the terrorist Islamic Nigeria empire to its knees. So Biafra must hearken unto BRGIE for Nigeria to hearken or be forced to hearken unto our freedom quest. Bagam, that's what I understood from the Bible I read today. This is how Moses could solve this problem. When he now spoke and spoke, the Israelites were tired of hard labor. And as soon as they decided and turned unto Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we have agreed. You are our God. You are our Savior. You can take us out of this bondage, out of this land. Immediately. Because God is in charge here. It's God that is in charge. He can harden the heart of Pharaoh. He can also loosen the heart of Pharaoh. The same way he can harden the heart of Musa and Co. And he can loosen their hearts by putting confusion amongst them. Just like today, another good news. That our BDF now saw. Guys, I hope you have heard this news. That no, let me read it out. Ifite Nasa Ebubago. Ifite Nasa. This is a Ebubago group in Ifite Nasa. Shot and killed Lilu, a commander in Ebubago.
One name, Ihitenasa.
Ifite Nasa, thank you. Ifite Nasa. So, getting into the story is that the Ebubago of Ifite Nasa shot a commander that is called that is the commander in Ebubagu in Lilu or Lilu. You understand what I mean? So this guy, this Lilu Ebubagu commander and Co, they were passing. They went into the story. They were passing. So Ebubagu Ifitenasa thought he was our gentleman. They thought he was BDF and they opened fire. That is the handwork of God. Oh, confusion. Oh, may I don't have that fight. Now, Bible. And I may swallow Israelites. Always in come somewhere. But you go among themselves, just like today. Ebubagu started fighting Ebubagu. Did you hear it from any news anywhere? Mad people everywhere. That's the way Chukwu Okike Abiyama fight. He will fight for you and you will keep your peace. And this is how our commander BDF spokesman came out today and was just speaking lightly and chewing bubble gum. Ebubagu killed Ebubagu commander by mistake. By mistake. By mistake. But I tell you, nothing is by mistake to God. When you are fighting we are a covenant. I hope you now understand the level of the covenant, the blood covenant our forefathers have. We have with Chukwu Okike Abiyama. No wonder word of God said, when anybody touches you, touch the apple of God's eye. And so before they can touch you, they first of all touch Jesus. Touch Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Before they will even touch your forefathers. Because are our forefathers that got this direct covenant. Before they can even get to you, I tell you, I'm on a anyway. You know. So, ladies and gentlemen, you will now understand the rules because we are going by the rules of God. Though. We are not just normal, anyhow people. We are special people. And special people have so many things special. Just like when God saw you and me and told our fathers and our mothers, circumcise them so that they will be set apart for me, for my purpose, for God's purpose. Do you know how God loves you? You're a special people. And this is why they are mad with you. That is why they hate you with passion. The world they hate you. They are talking about Ukraine. La, 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 la. The people that they have killed in Biafra land is nothing to write. The people they have killed in Ukraine is nothing to write home about to what they have killed in Biafra land. Well over 20 million have died in Biafra land. Have you seen any word talking about it here, Sekwa? Biafrans, rise up, fund and support your liberation, fund and support your recognition. Shikna, remember what God told me and you today. Up until you nonchalant Biafrans sitting on the wall Biafrans, or cloud Biafrans sitting on clouds 100. Until you come down, no, you have to really come down and support financially what we are doing. But the confused Biafrans, the ones that just came out from Ngozi and just came out from Emma and all of you there, and the ones that came, because you're stiff-necked people. Now you understand why they are like this. You saw your cousins, but you see how they solve the problem. They will soon come around, and we will move because this is God's mandate, and nobody will stop it. So wake up, rise up, Biafrans. That's what I'm saying. Rise up, fund our recognition, fund our liberation. Until you show concern, begin to show concern. That 50 million, where are all of you? Where this space is supposed, I can see a space. Guys, have you seen space where somebody is holding space? And up to 1 million and the space. Thousands and thousands are in the space. Yeah, so I've seen it. Go to, I don't want to call his name here. You know, and whenever he opens space, Mother Juno, say again away her. So and then now vote. Magic. You see your nonchalancy, how it is. So, but you see, I hope I've been able to talk to you with the word of God, give you an example what happened to your cousin, and you can't run away from it. Because if you don't hearken to the call, we will continue to forever be in bondage. So rise up, wake up. It's about time. Wake up, Biafrans. So I stop here. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me, Tutor and Betty and 1 million. We are many here. I salute everyone. I salute all of you. And I wanted to shout out particularly to Akota. Akota, when you spoke, it was like, this lady is too much. You can analyze things. I love you. So I salute everyone. Mary, Eunice is here. Rage is here. Nki is here. We are many. Please, so that next time I'll take time to salute. Let me go down. Onwa, I salute you. I salute you. Uchenna E, Mama T.Y., Erehete, Polycarp, Chilo, Enyi, Dika Nwabo. So I salute everyone. You see, I would love to call all of you. Log, I salute you. Everyone, I salute all of you. Love you and bye.
Thank you, senior citizen. Thank you so much for your submission. All right, so let's listen to the prayers again before we continue.
For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of danger with trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the theological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they ferment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biafra is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Biafra, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your God is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. But on this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee.
All right. Mary, talk are you there? She's not close to her mic. Reg and Fury, are you there?
All right, thank you very much. I am here. Good evening.
Okay, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, greetings to you, great Biafrans. I greet all of you that are here present. Greetings to you, the host, our Madam Tutors. Thank you for the great work that you are doing, man, and to the co-host, our beloved mother, Betsy, and the co-host, Monso, and every other person that is here present, of our mommy, Stella, Meriteka, and to our mommy Akuta, yeah, and our mommy Eunice, our mommy Madam Unki, and every other great son and daughter of Biafra that are here present. I greet all our leaders.
Reg, excuse me, sorry, please, I'm so sorry. Please, if you have not shared this space, share this space before you request for a mic. It is compulsory, you have to share our space. Please, as you join, share this space so that others will see and join. Thank you so much. Reg, continue.
All right, thank you very much. I greet all our leaders from the time of Dim Odimegu Juku to this very present day of Onye Dumazim Nadikano, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere. All these people, they represent hope for the Biafran people. They represent the future for the Biafran people. And as a matter of fact, a lot of regions, a lot of people have wished they had them, you understand? But we that have them, the question is, how are we appreciating them? How do we treat them? You understand? So, as a matter of fact, I want to say thank you, God, for making me, for giving me the opportunity to exist at the era of these people. And speaking about people that are rejoicing, I strongly believe these are just the obedient and those that want one Nigeria who want to continue in their normal and regular slavery. You know, those are the ones that are rejoicing. And after rejoicing, they will still buy fuel close to 1,000 naira per liter. Some places over 1,000 naira per liters. You understand? The price of foodstuff will still be going high, rising every day like brick. You understand? And they have no choice than to buy it. You understand? So whatever they are celebrating their freedom being locked up. They are celebrating the fact that the society where the police does not harass you, does not stop you and extort from you on the road. What you are celebrating is that that society has been locked up. That is what you are celebrating. You are celebrating the fact that you don't want good roads, that your good roads have been locked up, that your good health care system have been locked up. That is exactly what you are celebrating in your ignorance, but you think that you are celebrating, but your foolishness, because somehow when you see uh, a lot of poverty, high level poverty and suffering in our region, you begin to wonder that in spite of the fact that we are very industrious, we are hardworking people, not only hardworking, we are also intelligent. We do business to the best of our ability. How come this suffering and every slavery that we are suffering, why is it in our region? It's because this is what we choose. And for the fact that that is what we have chosen, this is why you see a lot of our people, no matter how hard they work, no matter how intelligent, no matter how industrious they are, you still see them living this life of slavery. You understand? Because it is a choice that they have made. That's what I've always said, that you that is carried AK-47 to kill your brothers that are fighting for a better life. Don't you know that the fight for freedom is a fight for a better life? Don't you know that the fight for freedom is a fight for a society whereby the people will cast their vote and the court will not be the one to decide who goes into that office? That is what Biafra stands for. The fight for Biafra is a fight for social amenities. It's a fight for job opportunities for all, making use of the resources, both our natural and our human resources, to make a better society, create industry for our people to remain in their home. Not that we are all chased out because there are no opportunity, there are no jobs opportunity. We have to travel out of Biafra land before we come. Fulani people have taken over our land and they rape women, rape little girls up and down. That is the life of a slavery. So you that is celebrating that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is corruptly and unjustly and politically sentenced and imprisoned, you are fighting against your freedom and you are celebrating your slavery. And that is why you will remain a slave forever. You understand? So it's quite unfortunate. And to as many of our people that are still having the mind of sabotaging, if you are tired of fighting for the freedom, it will do you well to just step aside. Don't talk about anything about it. If you are tired, but any department you find yourself, whether you are in the military, you are in media, or you are in any area you find yourself, you must understand that sabotaging is not needed at this time, because a lot of people are paying the price. It's because of our freedom, it's because of my freedom, it's because of the freedom of our people that an innocent man like Simon Ekpa is being sentenced to prison today. It's because of your freedom. So before you do certain things, think twice. It is not a joke. Even as we speak, a lot of people have died. A lot of people are dying in Biafra land for the freedom of Biafra. So you that is sabotaging because you are so foolish, because of your ignorance, you don't want to get sense, think it twice that a lot of blood have gone for this freedom. I've always said it that a lot of people have died on the Biafran side. A lot of people have also died on the Nigerian side because of this freedom. So you that is sabotaging, be very careful before you do so. Because this stage that we are in, it's not a stage for joke. It's not a stage for sabotage. If you are tired, it will make a lot of sense for you to step aside. It will make a lot of sense for you to just keep quiet and go underground, like a lot of them have done. You understand? So, but I really pity those that are we have spoken together, we have fought together yet. They sabotage. So that you begin to wonder, where are they? Where are the likes of Claridims today? These are people that attack this freedom, that attack this government, which is the driver that is going to take us to our destination, our freedom. They fought against it. Where are the likes of Marvelous Arinze today? Where is the little monkey who calls himself Ugo BRGIE? Where is it today? Where is Christopher Musa Okewan today? Where are all of them? So whatever you are doing today, know that you are not the first that is starting it. It will just take a little period of time and you will fizzle out. You will fade away, even like the ones that the new set of saboteurs recruited in Madam Raphael Ajaire. A lot of them have started fizzling out today. You understand? Because it is only the real that will stand the test of time. The fake can never stand the test of time. The fake might be everywhere, you know. It might be, that's why you see some of these fake Chinese products. They will be everywhere. They are very popular. They are every house. They are in every house. But they don't last. Just give them time. They will fade away. They will wear out. This is what is happening to them. If you are not genuine, if you are not real, if you are not original, you will fade away. This is what is happening to the group of 2025 accountability of Madam Raphael Ajaire and Choma. Very, very evil people. And Imam Adugu. You know what I mean? Imam Amugu. Imam Amugu. You know, this is what is happening to them. Today I learned they are fighting here and there. Look at Ugo Udele. Very, very foolish, stupid, idiotic man. 247. He's living in regret today. If you choose to sabotage your people who are fighting for your betterment, who are fighting for good life for you, this is the fate that awaits you. It's not in himself. He's so miserable. He's looking so miserable, so dejected. He's regretting all his action. All this while you've been with this Fulani woman, you connive with this Fulani woman, you teamed up with her to kill our people, kill our women and children, kill our babies. You sabotage the BDF. You sabotage the Biafra Republic government in exile. You attack in every means that you could. Look at the kind of life he's living today. It's not in himself, because I watched one of his videos in that the Honorable Minister of Information posted. So when you see the likes of all these morons who call themselves that they are very emotional, when you see them shout, where they come to the space, they won't allow you to talk. So emotional. When you see them shouting, thinking that they are fighting, it's just a matter of time, because they are not ready. They are not going to stand a test of time. They will fade away. Like our father, Emeka Socrates rightly said yesterday, that it is only the owner of the dead body that will stay behind to carry the dead body. It is only the owner, no matter how smelly the dead body is. It is the owner of the dead body that will take responsibility for the financial undertone of the dead body. The admirers of the dead body, they might shout, but when it matters most, when the dead body starts smelling, it is the owner that will stay behind. That is the situation we are in now. That's why you see that all the court responsibility is being taken by the BRGIE. Not this group of saboteurs of Madam Raphael Ajaire and their gang of fools, people that are in exile getting help from the government of their respective countries. They are fighting against the freedom. They don't have any financial contribution to any that is going. The question you want to ask is that the money they collect, where is the money going to? It's not going to the court case of our prime minister. Neither is it going to the recognition, the diplomatic wing of this movement in Washington, D.C. Neither is it going to the defense of the homeland. So where is the money going to? That would have be like a cowboy, Mama Mamugu. I know, I don't know why an old man like that is able to even scam some young Biafrans too, because that man, before you know, he go buy motor. He go buy motor with the back, will be like Osh back. You understand? He go buy motor now, he go arrange one powerful jeep now. He just scam Biafrans at the blood of our people. And some fools still gullibly follow him. You understand? Some fools are still gullibly fighting against this freedom upon everything that we have suffered under Nigeria. You still see some people sabotaging this freedom. You that carry AK-49, they keep recruiting a different set of terror militias to use to kill innocent people that are fighting for their freedom. So when you kill your brother that is fighting for freedom today, does that bring down the price of food? Does that bring down the cost of living? Does that provide social amenities? Does that change anything? Does that bring security? And these militias that is created by the Nigerian terrorist government led by the APC and PDP terrorist group as recognized by the Canadian court. These are the people that are causing the insecurity everywhere, causing insecurity in our land, causing the killing, burning down of residential homes, our market, our civilian Christians, old fathers and mothers. These are the people that are responsible for the insecurity that is happening. Because people, we that are in homeland here, we can see it every time. How many of you, even you that call yourself Nigeria, how many of you can come around a Nigerian police at night? Maybe let me say 9 p.m., 10 p.m., and you feel comfortable and you feel safe around him. How many of you can come across Nigeria security agent 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., and you feel safe around them? You can't feel safe around them because these people can do anything to you. These are the real insecurity we are talking about. These are the real terrorists that we are talking about. You understand? So when you see that today Finland has passed their very corrupt judgment on our prime minister, do not be surprised. As many of you, and I want to advise, please, the topic like people should not back down. Such topic should not even be brought up because I don't really see, I don't see any reason why a person that is genuinely fighting for freedom today will back down because our leader is arrested or our leader is sentenced or our leader is called any name or the other or our leaders are being detained. You must understand, you must be mature enough to understand that in this journey to freedom, imprisonment comes with it. Death comes with it. Being in places that you don't even want to be comes with it. Do you think that when the Prime Minister was preaching to us, do you think that he did not know that one day he will be put in prison? Is that what you think? Especially when he knows that he's in the leadership position after our leader was kidnapped. Do you think that he's not aware of that? He's very aware and he's prepared for it. You must prepare for it too. If duty calls tomorrow that you are the next to be in prison or you are the next to die, this is the fate that all of us will have. Like me, that's the fate I have. You understand? There are certain things we need to expect in this journey to freedom. It's either we get to freedom safely without any harms, or we are imprisoned, or we get killed, or we find ourselves in exile. These are the things that come, these are the challenges that come with a freedom fighter. Today, all of you will say that Mandela was called a terrorist. Gandhi was called a terrorist. Why is it that today they try to frame you up? The terrorists are calling you terrorist, and you get worried about it? These are the tags. Didn't you hear when the Prime Minister told us that it's a tag of honor when you are called a terrorist as a freedom fighter? It's a badge of honor that is given to you. And I still want to speak to our people that are still sitting on the fence. It may not be your turn today, it might be your turn tomorrow. So you sitting on the fence, you think that you are doing somebody, you are not doing anybody. When it gets to your community, your videos will be used to make propaganda by those that are discouraging you from supporting the defense of your land. When your community is wiped out, either by the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists or by their counterpart in uniform, when they burn down your community, they kill your people. It's the same Biafra disunite that is deceiving you not to support your freedom that will still carry your video out to run propaganda. These are people, I don't know why our people cannot really get all of these things. These people walk in chain. They use some of you, some of us, some of our brothers and sisters to do the work within. Even when there's fundraising to support the defense of our babies, women, and children, you see likes of a Biafra Disunite on air, hosting program just to distract you so that you don't go and donate to the defense of your land. And when you become a victim tomorrow, when your mother, your father becomes a victim tomorrow, you will still be the one to use your video, the video of your dead mother, the video of your dead body, the video of your dead loved ones, to come and make programs. He's making his money from YouTube. He's making his money from Facebook. But your people are dead, are gone due to your stupidity because you refuse to fund your security. You refuse to fund your defense as a result of a faceless individual who is work, the duty that Nigeria has given to him. Keep running propaganda, distract the people. They should not support their defense. Didn't you see what he did with BNL? He is part of those people that hijacked the finance of the Biafra Freedom Movement. How did he do that? When fundraising is going on, he's hosting program, deceiving our people not to support, not to donate towards the defense of our land, of our people. But only a test that the BNL leader came to put up. Look at the way he exposed it. He exposed himself. He exposed himself. He's the one that use it to make program. He was rejoicing over it, putting the blame on the acting prime minister, Ogechi Kere, a man that is working so tirelessly in Washington, D.C., making sure that the Biafra land is safe, that our children and women and babies are defended. He was running propaganda to put all the blame upon his head. And you still follow such people. So you that is still folding your hands, tomorrow you come and be quoting. Onyedu said, they will kill us, we will kill him. They will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. You that is in diaspora, how are they killing you? Has your phone been killed? Are you making yourself available for your phone to be killed? Fine, we that are at home here, our life is at risk. They can get hold of us anytime. And whatever is our fate, we accept it. Or you that is abroad, you are quick to quote this line from our union. They will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. How are they killing you? Who do you think that you are deceiving? You end up deceiving yourself. You end up deceiving yourself. When Onyedu was saying that they are coming, the terrorist Fulani people are coming. You took it for granted. You think that he was joking. But today, like our mother Betty Ford said, it is like a rain on the roof of everybody. It is like a rain, the Fulani terrorism, crime, ravaging every community. It's like a rain in every community, on every people, on every indigenous people. It is like a rain today. So today, like we are telling you that, rise up, unite with your brothers. Let us fund our defense. Let us fund our security. It is only a foolish man that will entrust the security of his life and property into the hand of a foreigner, into the hand of a stranger. When you have your brothers in the BDF, and you want to believe in somebody that comes from Yoruba or from Yoruba, Hausa, or Fulani to come and offer you security, how can those people protect you? How are those people going to secure you? Do you think that they care about you? Can't you see everything that is happening? Even on the media, look at their media, their gutter media houses. Look at the kind of hatred is exhibit on you. A lot of crimes will go on in our region. They will not talk about it. They will not say anything about it. But if one person is killed in the Yoruba region or Hausa region, you see how they will escalate it. Eh? But in our case, there are armored tanks all over our land. How can somebody that is fighting to defend his people from a terrorist government that brought armored tanks, fighter jets, sophisticated weapons, different terrorist group in the name of security, is somebody that is fighting to defend his babies, his women and children, defend his people against it? How can such person become a terrorist? How can you call Zelensky a terrorist because he's defending his people, he's defending Islam? Or how can you call Putin a terrorist because he's also defending his people and he's defending his land? Knowing fully well that these people, they are at war. Both of them are using dangerous weapons against each other. So because you have weapons, because you have the power, you want to hold one down. This is exactly what Finland is doing. Because you feel like you are an independent country, you have little power, a very wretched, poor country with just a population of about 5 million people. That is not up to one state in Biafra land. Because you have your independence, you want to hold somebody that is fighting to defend, fighting for the freedom of his people. You want to hold it down for the other person whom is at war with, for that person to kill him. That is exactly what Alexander Stubb is doing. You understand? And the intention is to discourage you. You are the target, like the Prime Minister rightly said, that you are the target because they feel like if they take him out of the way, they can easily get to you. Will you allow them to get to you? The only way you cannot allow these terrorists not to get to you is by your funding. Let's kick Nigeria out of Biafra land. It's not just by the words of mouth. It's by your action. It's by your pocket. It's your pocket that will speak. Some have volunteered themselves. They are on ground. They are called the BDF, who have sacrificed everything. Some of them, the whole family have been taken. Wives, children, mothers, fathers, relations. When I listened to the story of Ejento, I wept. These are people that have given it all. Your own is just, how are you being killed? I'm asking you the question. Because every time you come to say, when you say they will kill us, we will kill them at the end, therefore will come. How are you being killed when your pocket is not touched? Has your pocket been killed? Has your money been killed? How are you being killed? The personnel of the BDF, a lot of their people have been killed. A lot of them have been killed, have paid the ultimate price. You that is abroad, you that is in the diaspora, how are you being killed? Let our people be wise. Let our people be wise now that we are speaking. Everybody should rise up because it is not a joke. It's because you are abroad. That's why you are feeling like nothing is happening. Because if you are in homeland here, then you will understand what is happening. Living in Nigeria is hell. Even some of those people that are speaking for one Nigeria, give them visa to get out of Nigeria today. Tomorrow you will not see them here again. And once they move out of Nigeria, nothing on this earth is going to bring them back again. A lot of the celebrities that you see, once they get the opportunity to get out of them, should I be mentioning a lot of them to you? Or you want to talk about Pastor? Where is Kumuyi today? You don't Jakpa? Where the likes of the Don today? You don't Jakpa? Where's the like of Mr. Patrick? Huh? Adventure. Where is it today? You don't Jakpa? All of them, they have gone. They have traveled out of Nigeria. A lot of the celebrities, they have Jakpa. They have run away. Where are the likes of Elenu today? They have run away. But these are people that will always speak about one Nigeria, a billion, my darling country. But if they have the opportunity to get out of the country, in a blink, they are out and they will never be back again. I have a beloved auntie, our mother, that said, there is no place like home. Home, sweet home. When I go south, west, east, and north, I will always come back home. There is peace in my home. There is joy in my home. Everything is good in my home. How can I do it without my home? I will never let my home down. There is no place like home. Home, sweet home. When I go south, west, east, and north, I will always come back home. You asked me the question, when was the last time she came back home? That is Evie Edna Woolley. She has been in France for years. This is a Biafran woman. She has been in France for years. When was the last time she came back home? What is she looking for in France? She's looking for a better life. She's looking for greener pasture. Maybe the only time that she will come back home is when she hears that maybe mama is dead, papa is dead, or something happened. He comes back home. Why does it have to always be like that? That we have to travel out of our land? We cannot find a good living in our land. We cannot grow old with our loved ones. We cannot find greener pasture in our land. And you want us to keep remaining in this condition? And you are fighting against those that are fighting for freedom for you. Those that are fighting so that tomorrow police will not come and harass you and extort your money. So that tomorrow you have natural water around us where we can have seaport, but they carry all the seaport to Lagos. And our people will need to go all the way to that place to buy their goods before they will transport them back to Biafra land. Police and a lot of terrorist groups on the road have extorted them, collected all their money. And you want us to remain in that condition? You are evil. You are evil. And the land of Biafra that you and I march, we fight against you. The blood of as many that have gone down for this freedom cause, they will fight against you day and night, and you will never have peace in your life. You will remain a slave in your life. You will remain a victim of the Fulani terrorism that is happening. Nigeria will happen to you. Your life will be like Nigeria. I don't know how people can be very stupid and very foolish. So my people, to as many of you that have remained consistent and resilient, I really want to say very big thank you, especially to every honorable cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in Israel, and as many comrades that have supported this government that is set up for us by the Biafra people and the Prime Minister, that have supported this far. I really want to say a very big thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There are no words to really appreciate you. But believe you me, a lot of challenges will still come. And we are not going to quit. We are not going to quit. We are not going to shake in 1 minute. You understand? The harder they come, the harder they will fall. You understand? Because we are a determined people. I don't play with a determined people. We are still suffering in our lives. We are still slavery in our lives. Me at my little age, if I tell you what I've passed through in life, what I've experienced in life, you will be shocked. That bros at your little age, how come? But that is Nigeria for you. This is why I'm so desperate. I'm so hungry for this freedom. And when I see people fighting against this freedom, when I see people sabotaging this freedom, oh my goodness, it just feels like I had some natural powers to do something. You understand? So my people, don't forget on Saturday is another time to come and show your talking. To come and show your talking. Contribute to the freedom of your people. Contribute to the defense of your land. This is all we need right now. I'll hear the mic, and before I hear the mic, I will still say, Edejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Matibo rewe Biafra, Edejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Matibo rewe Biafra, E Biafra nyu fumoro, E Biafra nyu dedoro, E Biafra nye reroro, E Biafra nyu zwazoro, Edejo maretibo, Ahedejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Matibo rewe Biafra, Nigeria ufoma, Nigeria udede, Nigeria ufoma, Nigeria uzwazo, E Biafra nyu fumoro, E Biafra nyu dedoro, E Biafra nye reroro, E Biafra nye umoro, Edejo maretibo, Ahedejo maretibo, Edejo maretibo, Matibo rewe Biafra. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My people, before I call Sister Mary, don't forget our new donations payment link, BRGIE Let us use it and make our donations. It will get directly to our usual donating account. Thank you so much. Sister Mary, go ahead and talk to Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you, Mommy Biafra. Thank you, Mommy Betty. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Betty. Good evening, tutors. Good evening, everyone here. Because my phone a little bit and I don't have good eyes, to be honest. So my love to everyone, because I can't really see the name or the screen is a little bit what I cannot see. But I just want to go to the topic. Yes. BRGIE. Terrorists, Nigeria sue government, kill, destroy, future stealing, humanity of destroyer, future destroyer. Kill and burn all what you can see as a houses of humanity. They kill and destroy. They walk free and they pay for it. By them killing you, not you saying it. International world know about it. Yes. Terrorist Nigeria sue government of Britain, colonization of 1967 is still going on. And they are sending weapons to Biafra land to kill you. To kill Christians, to kill the children, to kill pregnancy, to kill like 70 years old and rape them. Rape even a 70 years old man and rape a cow and monkeys and all the animals in the Sioux government. Even in my own land, Biafra land. And they pay them for it. International world know about it. They should go and ask Kumi. Or they should go and ask the man they call Sultan Sokoto. They should go and ask Amenti Allah of the whole world know about it. Kumi traveled to Arab nation. They transfer him to Nigeria as a corrupt and genocide name of Nigeria Britain. Yes. That is the truth. If it's lie, they should come and say it now. If they don't know that Nigeria is a genocide and they pay terrorists from Sahel, Boko Haram. The people who kill, they call them as Fulani and they change their name to bandits. And before they tell them commission and this and that crash. And now they include terrorists, Nigerian Fulani to their foot soldiers and they are killing them. And Nigeria, they said it. The one of the soldiers said if the terrorists of Fulani cannot do their job, the soldiers will finish their job in Biafra land. They pay them for it. And you, Biafra, just on the flag, just only said, please, I don't want to be with a killer. I don't want to destroy a humanity. I don't want to destroy a nature. What I don't know, the God Almighty give me the opportunity to be as a humanity, to reason as a woman. I cannot touch what I cannot build. That meant for nature. That is the only thing you do. Just only say the word. They prison you. They throw away you to the mud. They kill you. They make you suffer. They make you to reject yourself. What they did to your forefathers. And they throw away you for the second and the third and the fourth and the fifth to the present. So you to deny for who you are. Can't you see? Biafra, can't you see? Can't you see what is staring in your face? Even the sufferness when our leader passed, even the Yeshua you're calling, the pains where this man passed through because of us, he not even reach it. That means you will reject the Yeshua suffer. You reject yourself. Biafra, you will ask question when you call my savior, my savior. In this world, what you know, what you're passing through. Biafra, what do you do? How can you save yourself? Because they want to steal your mouth. And the only way to you to say there is no way. There is no way. It can never in this world anymore. Or they will continue to die. That is the truth. You can't stop it. You can't stop Biafra, my people. They try everything. Biafra, can't you see? Can't you see that the propaganda will not help? There was only you to stand up with your feet. What do you want? How can you save yourself? That is the question you ask yourself. Your land is breathing and is crying for help. And you will save that land. Me and you. If you like it or not. Or they will continue to die. That is the truth. There is two things. You say everybody, pastor come out. The politician come out. Oh, tradition come out. Nature come out. What are you asking for? Is two things. Biafra is the truth. Fight for the truth. If you're a really pastor, you must know the truth. And you must know what is the nature, what is the tradition, what is the God Almighty, the one who created heaven and earth, the breeze where no man can touch it. And when it starts, all of you people will cry. I'm telling you people the truth. Nobody told, they say, oh, this one, because all of us say Biafra is a spirit. We have to stand up. Oh. You must stand up with your feet. Yes, because nobody. Propaganda must surely be. Biafra, how are you going to save yourself? Because a truth must surely be. You will cry, then they kill me. Oh. They will do that. Oh. They will do this. Of course. If you don't stand up and stop that killing, he will continue. If you don't fight it in this time, but they cannot stop Biafra. That is the only thing. You must fund what is yours. You must fight for what is yours. You must show that this belongs to me. When the whole world rejects you, you can't reject yourself. You can't. That is the key. You can't. Ujdan Danfodio said, if they cannot slave you, if they cannot forfeit you, they will use people like them, like European, like the evil leader of the world. So if you said me, they say this word, but I have to. The four corners of the earth know about it. They know about the genocide of Biafra. You know, because there is no sentiment of this. Whosoever deal with this, they are dealing with your life and your generation to come. And they don't want you to be free. And you know that this is what they are planning for you. Who do you going to call? It's only yourself. And your God. And the God of the land. And the person who make you know who you are. And you fight for it. Freedom is not given. It's taking it by force, by power. It's spiritual and physically. Whatever come in Biafra way, we jump and pass. Biafra must surely restore. Yes, my people, there is no sentiment. There is no way to beg anyone There is no way to you to tell this person, come and join me, oh, because tomorrow they will tell you, see, that is what, because they lose. No, because the loser always jump up from the beginning. But you wait from the end. The end always pain and patient. Biafra, please, my people, what we really need right now is me and you, the true Biafrans, the one who knows what is looking for, the ones who hear the man say Nnamdi Kanu, where you yourself they call my savior. Even Yeshua will come for this world. They kill him, they reject him, and you still believe in him. It's not anymore. But man say Nnamdi Kanu come out, still the same wisdom of the world. When even Yeshua did not even see even half of inch, they reject him, they put him there. Your own grandson, your own land, the God, the one who said, they still reject it and put him there. What are you looking for? Biafra, this question meant for you, meant for me and you. For all of us, we are asking Biafra. There your eyes supposed to open and reach your forehead. This your two eye supposed to open and reach your forehead and know the kind of pain the world are planning for you. Yes. But they will not win, no. They can never. But I'm telling you, but they, because the more you make it shorter, the area it is better. The more you make it longer, the worse it is. But you can't stop it. You understand what I mean? Na parable. Yes, so. Because if you need something fast, you have to make it very, very hurry, very, very fast. And you know, this thing is so cherry. You have to make it fast and make it very correct. But if you don't want to make it shorter, you have to make very, very langsam. You have to make it very slow, like snail. You understand? And you think it's tortoise. You understand me? Who me and drug dealer and you know the worst man in this world, even a dead man, rule Nigeria. Who they call Tinubu is a drug man in America. The whole world know about it. But just only flag. Just only you to say, no, God forbid, I can never be with a blood sharer. I can never mix my hand with a vulture. You eat a vegetable. You eat organic food. You don't eat a dead thing. It's only Fulani, Empire of Arab, eat dead thing. You know, they reject clean thing, organic thing. They only suck blood. They only believe in demon. That is where Nigeria is. They don't like light. So, my people, our forefathers said to Nigeria and Britain, when we come, when the land rise up, when the God of the land rise up, you will not, nobody, the whole earth, the whole falcon of the earth will fall down. Believe me, if they like it or not, if they like it or not. So you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, if you know what you're looking for, you better stand up right now. Me and you. There is no way to pointing hand for here, pointing hand for that. You have to tell the four corners of the earth, this is the children of genocide of Biafra. And we are here to restore. You have your nation, you have your law. If they want to beginning of hunting the terrorists of Nigeria, they should first of all call Britain and ask them, What is the problem of 1967? Why these people still continue to ask of 1914 of Amalgamation of Nigeria and Hushman Danfolio legacy? And when they said, we can never be anything in Nigeria, and that means that you never be in Nigeria. You want to keep you as a slave. And if you stand up to talk, they will kill you. They keep you as a trap, where they keep for rabbits. You become a rabbit for the word of the whole nation. Instead, you to say, no, I can never be a rabbit for you. I'm a nature. I will set the trap for you. Then you accept it. Imagine, you will get nature where you know that you born with it. And someone want to tell you, continue telling your history, where they say you're a big Tommy, you're a fool. Oh my goodness. Biafra, it's not this time. No more. Believe me, no more. Tell Nigerians, so government and Britain. They will never. Believe me. Biafra land will swallow all of them. If you be among, no problem, because there is no mercy. And then now two things, only two things there. Boy, Baba. Nye, idio, yeti. Yagoba unfosana. Because I make a Biafra nyina mami. Ibagawo no moke. Ibagawo. Ege bonto minyini maidi. Kibiri na mikwenge. Ichade kondoke bonto mi. Ki maidi kibiri kwe kwenge. Keni ga yen no mokere tebo myen kere mabo ki maidi ya di kwenge. Ke ni tonyen. Ichente mo fekwe baba. Ke nyeni keme ndi ya go fene mi eba ufuno mi ufuno setana mi ufuni di owo mi ya ino ni tonyen. And ki ya kwenge anama kwenge. Amanam the template. Amo my sign. Isongo Biafra, isongo Biafra do sign, the God of and the dead, am I sign. And every query ya panganyan, mungo ya panga. Yes. Afopera kusong of pango. Yes. Afopon to Mickey may be low, it may be the standing block of evil. Afongo ya kokebu mabu siak fenet, abu siaritiara to mood of fien to me. Who deal ye for to me next one? Afobon to me, God forbid. Maybe you can keep the Biafra. You go to you brembre. Young me setan, young me su government am senam. Who don't duck? Who don't to make him my did young say for them do? Me try, indeed, Uto was say for do. Me did young, so na you da. Even to 40 state of Biafra. You know, one side, out of 40 state, different kind of language and different kind of woman being, and we are so many. Me go say mintanga di come for. Ebo monto miki ragami. Ke tebo mien firi if yongo ke bonto mie yuku abo ke nyini ke meke ke mendi yago we mini no Britain. Nyini ke meke ke mendi yago we mini no France. Nyini ke meke ke mendi yago we mini you know America na nyini do kom mo ibonto mkirong nyine do mi akperi rong nyin basie mi fokpa. Yes, nyini mo ke te fien. Isongo rongo na ikat mufo. So na mufo wana komi. Mpong ibi itang mi. Ado Saturday. Ado fun. Ito kay rong ibo meso kay di. Me ko bado. Irong ibo meso kay mo fe me ibon to mi ke mi mo I worry di. Ki bridi code our APM mi. Ibi di nam Nigerian su government mo di yong ibon to mi. Mu fe baga. Ana edong mu fo mi. Atongo no Biafra. Atongo no yuku atongo no Philibefion. Atongo no cross God of Biafra. Afo mama mu makan turo even though mu makan turo after generation for upon to ashes. Nego se mintanga ro meko bukeru koro. Iron pombre. Eki boke kero 1912. Akero 1915. Ni mi ro 1915. Afun ko na mami. Inam janga fo weke kidam fo. Anam janga fo kero ko tebo fo kempo meke ro paniko. Anam janga fo bonto miya. Isongo Biafra mi ro panikong. Akakedo ko tebo mfo. Akakedo ko mama mfo. Akakedo ko ineka mfo. Abonto miya iwong idi. Kena nyedi bo Biafra. Before Fulani from Photojalon and Britain. eke di kalaba mu fe mefre mpose mo kena usong ameni usong oil pipe uni here pero meni oil kuisong ameni gas beruni yikan ameni fre poke rimboro mio ro mineral resources beruni go foibo omo nu foibo gon akpa bi o pe orong idongo wo pe dong fune mi aka aboro yibo ngo ye bo ke ke dong aka ke ba ki dong amani hospital se kwa bi kina ki song idong fodo akoto ro su ko mene mu fe mene enam ya di ko do because e gbekri rami abante ta really su ntang ta fre kwani ki do mu fe me di on sentang bang be Biafra di bo yang yin ma sin nam di kanu mu fe di bo men ma sin nam di kanu sai mane pa ke san ke police ko te mu fu seme na international war you see won mu fe kama in America e ket ni bom bio si bi ma Biafra yem bio mi ma and same bi en e di won e di nek mi mu fi ne ke ki mu mi de mu fi nem nanten emen bara mo fe poke ke tem ede mu fontom sai ntom mi wo me dream boro mi ba na no mu fi fiok now you understand abi af mu fe yem ya min tang fre fun poke media you want me ya min open fre fre no am min tang ko ke media afu ida mi ku meni mbara mfo mi usan kede no bo ai aba sin tang metebo mi ne ke se nam po ebe ri boro mi ba ntom mi imo ipi wait time ke fulani ya destroy your friend nyen mu fe ri song ebo mangwanu sia mu fe bo ke mi mo do nisme ye won mu fo na nisme se ba mu fe pe dada ma mi da mi kan mu fo you don't to ki na mpo daily bet su government ebe de Simon Ekpa ma arrange for the no international war arrange lobbying be secretary ko no the international war ebo say you know side so ko back in Nigeria mi egwoto na Biafra mi ewo Christian mi say yin pe na mi da do poro yin pe di na kento mi nte yan ibo Biafra pe more your word and this man to me me tai kama blocks ibo mo yi word udi on ga sig bi na madoro ani eta intelligent to modo number 6 ikpeleke ntangi ko mbo ntangi ko no ina na Biafra ebibio ntangi ko mi no ina na ntangi ko mi ki konse nke ntangi ko mjang mu feda keda ke mo ke bo ke Simon Ekpa do frevo ime di on ke bo ke Simon Ekpa ma arrange frevo mpo ma international war Nigeria do mugu Nigeria do zombie and I'm forgetting me the target. Maybe you go sleep and say, hey, because they don't arrest Simon Ekpa now. Ibi nam dia. Kai kiraya. Udi ongo ke target mufo. Instead of pebo monto miya. Afo mufe do niseme. Adan mike mufe use. Goat mike mufe use. Gas mike mufe use. Mufe te mane kanen use mien. I bang ba nang. 10 ejemma 20 ejemma mu fe ba debi kanga mi ngo me di ongo ke soja nyin mo de ba me shoke arrange mu fi di ongo ke na se poke para wa mo de ba me di ongo ko se ni pina iki yang tang ko bo ko even the mu fe pe da ke an to me please if mu fe pe ni yes re bo ke bo 40 stere mi mu fi sere wono ke ku fene mi eta ya frefre wo afrefre government mo mi e ba nga ke bon makara ni to mo ka mo fu ba wo mu fekete u se ni ta ikpe da ka ke da Nigeria pe do ke do mo e bo God forbid mi mo ikpe ke tu to mpo mi pa e bo ke frefre mpo mi me ko e so bo enyi ka mi bo ibo na mpo wi di on ki bo ke first state e speak different kind of language and e di o wo le kan no safe Edio wole kanino nte su rogo mo so ka nam ni smero afo rogo kana mo sef abo fulani mesege telefon so ve nson okay ne mo ke from mo afo ye to ni sebe wo afo ye to ni sebe mi wo ke rainbow ni so good ni so good Nigeria afo ke ni me Nigeria ro afo ro kwa ibo afo ro ke afo ro come afo ro igoro afo ro worry afo ro wherever you come from ado 40 state do Biafra you are a very very stupid idiot sure anampo All these sure no be only one side, oh, they are more than even different kind of language. But if when they want to betray, sure, they carry the money. One day, sure, but sure, no, the French, they betray mufong. About second, you don't know. We make a talk coming. But I can ima akwa eka na ta women I abase no onye mi nature so mi abase nature mi ebe go buru dream boat aburi pa yon oburi pa song aburi yang ibom about everything in okay dream boat me mu fe reject ebo ke mi mo be suck blood ase mi there is no pittiness ke any of mu fo no mo ke atongo ke mu fo dem asam ni ton mu fo unless mu fe di yon ebo yes ke mpo nyini na mami iro mpo ebo mpo inwa reject idiong po idiong po reject fien. Siyo ko comedy. Ikon tangami. Tang very important. Kake suche kake dong no iwe. Kake dong no. Me tebo myenero. Mbiebo me eseke ko mbio me etebo myene seke karu karado. Eka kirong mo kirong. Amo ebo fenekan. Aforo bong. Pero ati ekisong. Why fulani emia atire ke goal fo tire ke nyene mfo. Abelong kui song kanya. Nagre song fonte bo no bango. Pasie ka yong do mutu fia kwa. Bete mi ni ren pono mi ke ni yele fon kana. Adi ake kon fo di wase ke ake Nigeria. Et mbo te bom ni ki restaurant. Because sometimes ani ni tan ko yero mu fi wo. Because adi yokobo. Adi yokobo. Maxi nam di kadu mo no ba instead mu fe pe group. That 40 state bo mo mu fe de na akung mi moke mufe dia akung pom mufo ke mufe sine Simon e kwado go ye mufo instead mufe pe wongo e kai tiere bo go do free from person e ki songo do pe mufo men ukute pa na mia ado go sultan amen fulani e wood o men fulani sin ke prison pe mufe ya ka mufo ta bong to mi abong o Biafra a king of Biafra mufe do king to wa may God Almighty me isongo Biafra do I judge move for one by one. Yang mute my mouth, yembok.
Okay, Sister Mary, thank you so much. Biafra, there is a scheduled space, so I have to end the space. Our APM is coming live, so we have to end this.
Yeah, thank you, our host. And sorry, Mazi, okay. We have been trying to bring you in since, but fortunately, I couldn't from my end. So, and we are rounding up now. So, thank you very much, my host. Yeah. If we have to, do we have to round up immediately?
We have just 25 minutes more, and then we'll round up. Okay. Maybe we'll continue tomorrow. I've scheduled space to. This one was just emergency because there was nobody that was ready to do it. Yeah. So maybe we'll continue with a similar topic tomorrow. So we have just 25 minutes. You know, we have to close 30 minutes before it starts. Are you there? 1 million?
I'm here.
Yes, I'm here. Okay, Auntie Betty is here. We can minimize the little minutes that is left for us so that we'll be able to prepare for our acting Prime Minister's broadcast tonight. So maybe we should be rounding up like with our submissions, then tomorrow for sure we can continue with the topic.
Okay.
So I don't know. Yeah, Mommy Betty, do you have anything to say before we? And if you can bring in Mazi, okay, so I can manage the minutes with us. But unfortunately, I can't bring him in from my end. Mazi, okay.
Yeah, let Mazi, okay, go ahead.
Let me check if he shared this space. Mazi, okay, you've not shared this space, so.
I share space.
Who is talking?
Mazi, okay, is our minister.
Okay. Our minister no share space, so. Okay.
I share my own.
No be you, Oga Solomon. Our minister, okay?
But he's not in the mic. Is he in the mic?
Yeah, Germany rep, right? Our
If
minister,
I'm not,
Minister, okay, you did not share the space. Maybe you forgot. Please share the space. Thank you.
all right.
Is it the one?
Okay. Let's see. Let's hear from him. Mazi OKG, you have been requesting. Our Germany liaison. I don't know if he's him. OKG, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, my brothers. Hey, great people,
Okay.
great and amazing people. I beg now, network they deal with me all the time. Network deals with me all the time.
Not
It's
the
just a
one. This
pity.
is a different person. This is not minister, okay?
No, this is not minister.
No,
Okay,
no,
this is
no.
okay.
It's not. Yeah.
You did not
Hello.
share the
But
space.
you did not share our space, so
Please
I
share
did.
the
Oh,
space.
I did. Oh, I did.
I
I
beg
share with some of the people who follow me also and whom I follow.
No, you've not shared your two
Okay.
hours. The only thing you shared was two thoughts you are good, which is a post from Senator Endless. You've not shared the space.
Okay. And I have a bit of problem at times. You know, I am of the old generation, analog. So most of the
Just
time,
click
I
the
find it a
share
bit
button and
difficult
share the
to.
space. Click the share button and share the
Okay,
space. Okay.
it's all right. But just give to the minister. Give to the minister. Maybe tomorrow I will come up while I
You
do.
are the
Okay,
minister.
please. Just
It's you that 1 million is talking about. It's you.
okay. Now, so great man. Okay, please don't not to worry. From tomorrow, and I'll need and also please give me some guidance. And maybe I'll reach out to you. You give me some guidance. I'm an old generation person. Okay. Please, that's just by the way. So, my sisters, genuine people here, I am so proud of you, always proud of you. Because when you smell the truth,
Hello, brother.
you will always follow
No,
it. And if you happen,
excuse me. If we continue like this, others will take offense. Please just click that share button
okay,
and share so that it will not be, partial. Just click
sure,
this.
my dear sister. Okay, let me do
Yeah, just share the space, please,
one.
because others will feel bad that you are speaking without sharing.
Okay, I share via the post or
Yeah,
invite through DM or
well, share the
hello.
the first button. Just click it and share.
Okay,
Mm.
okay, and post right.
Yeah, just share it, because we don't give people mic until you share the space.
That's very wise, please, and that's a disciplined way of doing things. Yes, and that's why this space is special. Please, it's just okay. Have I done that now,
Yes, you've
please?
done it. That's beautiful. Thank you. You can go ahead, please.
Okay, great ones, great minds, amazing people. I love you guys so much. Well, most of the people who have been on the space, they know me. I experienced the Civil War. So the trauma I experienced has kept me on the path of truth. Sincerely speaking, nothing can ever make me deviate. If one were to say, oh, these are one of the watchers, yes, I am one of the watchers. I can't I can't explain what I've gone through for the sake of our struggle. These are things we do silently, quietly, because we experienced the war trauma. Oh God. At times when I remember, I get very emotional. I saw dead bodies. Please let me not go there. But there's something I wrote on space about our history. Sister Stella was really hitting it on point. So I wanted to give us a little more enlightenment. You see, we are people of great value. We are the autochthons of the earth. We are indeed, Biafran people, we are indeed the first in creation. Yes, we even lived before Adam. No doubt about that. And that's why we have gone through what we have gone through. I made a quote of Genesis chapter 15 from verse 13, where God told Abraham, he said, know you that your descendants, your seed, will be foreigners in a foreign land, and they will be in slavery for 400 years. After that, I will come and bring them out. Now, that has happened in times in the past, many ages, and that's a way of reforming us, because God, our God, Chukwu Kabiyama, is a righteous being, a righteous God, very perfect. And if we are made in his image and likeness, he will perfect us to his perfect test. And there is no other way you can perfect something except putting it through fire. So if any of us can fathom what the black people have gone through, especially we from the West African sub-region, have gone through the time of slavery in the Americas and scattered all over the world, where we were rejected, killed, dehumanized, everything was that could be done to any set of human beings was done to us. And it is because of who we are. We are the light. Our only was the real truth. What he played today, very, very straightforward and to the point. If the world does not allow Biafra to come, it will implode. Because the Bible says that the earth and the fullness thereof belong to the Lord. And that is a fact. And when the time comes for God's purpose to be done, just like he taught us in the Lord's Prayer, your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. This time has come, and the people you see on space today, especially this hallowed space, are the ones whom God has chosen, specially through the fire. We can understand how many times we have gone through the sabotage that has been going on since the process of our freedom. You can imagine what has happened to our APM, our PM. All these are part of the purification. And my dear brothers and sisters, let us rejoice because we have come almost to the end of it. Now, I wrote there also that if you go to the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, if you read from 1 to 14, these are the blessings. Sister Stella was hitting it beautifully when she said that God was spiritual, and we have left his commandments, which of course we to. We have a heritage that is the purest and the best. But because of where we went, our ancestors have gone through in terms of slavery and the purification that the Almighty Chukwuka had designed for us, most of us have lost the value which are ingrained in the Word of God. Now, this is the last generation. From the year 1619 to 2019 is exactly 400 years. So in the present time now, the modern and last breed of the pure chosen children of God are those you see now on space fighting for this Biafra. And that's why in their DNA, in their gray matter, it is engraved that they are chosen to play the role they are playing presently. So from 1619 to 2019 is 400 years. We have completed that biblical prophetic word that God told Abraham that his children was going to go through. Now, my dear brothers and sisters, if you calculate the fact that God's numbers are in 7, that's a fullness. So you see that from 2019 to the next 7 years from there will be 2026. You find out that we have just about 7 years. When I say 7 years, 7 years have already gone. What about this is 2025. Next year is 2026. And that's why you are seeing the world in whole turmoil. We can see very clearly that, oh yeah, go, please, go. Sweetheart, come and carry them, please. Please, they are disturbing me. Now, sorry about that, please, my twins. We can all see the events that are taking place in the world presently. What is happening is that the world is about to give birth to the children of God. And there are a lot of, for you, those of you who are women who have given birth, you know what it goes through, what you go through. 9 months period. You understand what I'm trying to say? So there are different symptoms you feel. There are different pains, different body cramps, and different things that you feel. These are the birth pangs now. And we are just at the threshold of emerging. And that's why we're going through what we're going through. We don't have many years to go. Even our prime minister, who is held down, my dear brothers and sisters, you see how the turn of events will be. Our prime minister we might not even serve at all. You will see what will happen. Our Onyendu will come out very, very soon. If I want to speak like a prophet, let us look at this year. Let us look at this year. So we are privileged to be the ones who are betting the final age of God's will on the face of the earth. And for these nations to do what they have done to us, including our Onyendu and lastly our PM, it is what God has put in their mind to do. If they don't do it, then God will not be God. Do you know why? God allows mankind to do everything within their knowledge, acquired and all, to go against his holy will. He will be laughing at us from that point, from the heavens. If we don't do it, then he is not God. And when we have come to the point where we have brought out our best, God will simply tilt the scale to his advantage. I want to give us a scriptural quotation and an experience that happened. In the book of 1 Kings chapter 18, at that period, the whole world, let's just simply put it this way, the whole of our people, the whole of Israel, the sons of God, went apostate as if they were in Egypt. And Jezebel was chasing all the true prophets of God. In fact, everybody became completely washed out. They forgot the commandments, they forgot the Creator, they forgot the ordinances, they forgot even our customs and traditions, and everything. They were now taken over by idolatry. And it seemed as if it was only Elijah that was remaining. No, it wasn't only Elijah. God said, I have 7,000 that have not even bowed to Baal. But there came a time when God said on Mount Carmel, there has to be a contest of who is real God. Now, this is the same thing that happened in 1 Kings chapter 18. Is exactly what is happening, what happened in the book of Ezekiel chapter 38, to be precise. When God said he will put it in the mind of all the nations to come
Okay,
against
brother,
Israel.
okay, you've changed the topic now.
Yes,
You're not preaching
yes,
a Bible. This is the topic on the screen.
yes,
You're not preaching Bible.
yes. I will go. Okay, my dear sister, I'll get back. But I want to give this background. It's an encouragement for us to know that we are the chosen ones. So if anybody wants to, have a second thought as to, what is happening? No, don't have any doubt. Do not have any doubt. We are at the threshold. Yes, the topic is that terrorists are being rewarded, and we, what's it called? We are the. My train of thought almost got lost.
Yes, it's
Okay,
a
we are the
freedom
freedom
fighters.
fighters. We freedom fighters are getting imprisoned. What they can do to subvert the truth, trying to still punish us more. Who was it that was still? I think it's Sister Tutos. You were the one who was saying it. You see how they are doing their final looting. China taking trailer loads of our resources. Even lithium was discovered recently in Nigeria here again. I don't even die Biafra land. Lithium. You know what lithium is. We know what it is. They are taking them in trailer loads and going. This is the final looting they are doing. But they cannot exhaust the blessings of God because they know that the dawn of the new age is coming very, very fast. You cannot hold those who are fighting for freedom forever. It's just like the Israelites in Egypt. You can't hold them down. The time has come for us to move. And that is why we are experiencing what we're experiencing. So let me conclude. Short time we have. Please, my dear brothers and sisters, stand firm. Stand very firm. You are holding on to the righteous path. Please let us hold on firm. We don't have years to go. We have months to go. We're almost there. Let us be firm. Please. And from the experience I've had right from the time I was a little boy and I experienced the war, I have been awake for the past 40 years. I became deeply conscious of a movement, and God has revealed a whole lot of things to me, which, of course, when our nation Biafra comes, I will bring out even revelations that are written down for over 40 years. Things that are not, they are not manifest yet. But these are the legacies that God is giving us, and these are the values that we are going to use in repropagating the world the way God has given it to us from the beginning of time. Yes, we are special people. So let us stand firm, because within a very short period of time, the day will break. And when that day breaks, This is the righteous with those whose minds are sharp, watchers whose eyes are sharp. I mean, they're not just watching, these are righteous watchers. Please keep on. I'm so proud of you. You see, you guys are the only ones that have given me joy in life as it is now, sincerely speaking. So we've been on for 40 years watching. This is 2025, 2020, 2025. For me now, this is 41 years of watching. And if it doesn't happen in the 40th year, please wait for 41 years. The 41st year is going to happen. We're in 2025. I don't think this 2025 will exhaust before we see the great things that God has prepared for us. So, thank you so much. Let me not waste much of our time. Please, when I come on space, I say deep things based on the revelations God had given me and the experiences I've had. So please, when if I raise my hand, please allow me. Maybe there are things that God wants me to speak out. It's all to encourage us. Sister Tutor, Sister Nkiru, 1 million Simon Ekpa, Auntie Betty, oh, great woman, well done. Our great lawyer also. There are many of us. Our brother Emeka Socrates was so great yesterday, so amazing. We have great minds here, wonderful people, blessed people. Because let us hold on. It's just a very short time and we are there. God bless you all. And may we all be firm and strong and see the next few months that usher in our Biafra. In Yeshua's name I pray. Amen.
God bless you too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
You
for
too.
speaking to Biafrans. But please, when you come to this space, things have changed now. You please try and focus on the topic. That doesn't mean you cannot make reference to the Bible or make reference to it. Don't make that reference to become the topic. Because any space now, you'll always find a topic. You understand? So, but you can
yes, my dear
use scriptures to make reference, or maybe Sabo to make reference, but don't turn that, don't deviate from the, the topic that is there for everyone to talk.
The topic that is given.
Okay.
Yes, my
Thank
dear
you so
sister.
much.
I quite understand.
That was a.
Thank you. I've taken notes.
Thank you so much. God bless you for coming around. Yeah, Biafrans, my
Okay, my dear.
co-host. Yeah, thank you. Mama Betty,
thank you, Nonso. God bless you.
Yes. Sorry, what did you say?
Do you have anything to say before we call it a day? Because there's
Okay.
another program coming up on also.
Yeah, it's just to thank everybody for being here always whenever we are around. We thank you and we should remain strong and resolute. And don't forget our new donation payment link, BRGIE restorationhope.org. Thank you, Biafrans, and let us keep the fire burning. All hail Biafra. Thank you, my host, tutors, 1 million, everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mama Betty. My minister Mama, beautiful lady, beautiful woman, beautiful sister, beautiful mind. 1 million,
Thank
my
you.
sister. Thank you so much for coming around to assist me today, and 1 million. Thank you all the ministers, Minister Abigail that was here today. Thank you all Biafrans. Thank you everyone, senior citizens, all the senior citizens that tuned in. Yeah, everybody in the listening section, thank you so much for coming to BRGIE Space today. Above all, everything that we have said, both preaching or both the topic, it lies in Ejema and Eje. So that's where it lies. No matter who we are, no matter how God created us, God will not come down from heaven and fight this fight for us. We need to do what we are supposed to do as human beings. And almost most of us, God have blessed with this Eje and Ejema. No matter the amount of prayer we pray, God will not take the rod and strike the deep sea for you. No. We are the ones, the rod is in our hands. So what are we doing with it? We have to, strike the water or beat the water, however you want to describe it, just as Moses did. And what has God put in our hand? Eje and Ejema. Bring it. so that the promises that God has made for us will come to pass. Please, we need this Eje and Ejema, however small, one Eje or one Ejema, we need it. Because faith without action, it does not work. It doesn't work. So we have to just buckle up. We've seen how the trending is going, so we need to do our part. So we'll be joining our APM this night. In the next 30 minutes, we'll join him. Our information minister have already shared the schedule Twitter schedule space. Please let's reshare it so that most people will see it and get ready to join our PM. It's already midnight here, and then I will try if I can. But if sleep carry me, no problem. I will listen to it. Thank you so much. I love you all. One
Ma,
hey,
I beg now.
okay.
Tutors,
Hey,
please now. Mbok.
make close. So
Mbok. Ngemi yosin na kirong ibo mbok. I beg.
okay.
Mbok. Nitoeka. Good evening, Biafra. Ekomdo. Please, my lovely Biafra. Yes, I beg. I won't just invite Mbok or Irong Ibom. We want to just invite our PM, and Biafra to come and welcome our APM to Irong Ibom on the 7th, on Sunday. Please come and see the beautiful of cultural of Biafra, of Ebibio, as now as Irong Ibom. Please, the 40th state of Biafra. Mbok. Come and join us and support our APM, support Irong Igbo Mbok. Abeg. To welcome, to give them the strength to know that 40 state, to tell the whole world that 40 state of Biafra is just not for just only one side. And we are so many that Nigeria have to know that what they are playing, believe me, if we cook for them, they would not finish it. You hold one or two, but if the whole 40 states, we are even more than 40 states, it will cook for you. Believe me, Britain, our forefather cooked for you. You did not finish it. You run away. You think, you forge. You lie. Like the way you people lie in the Jesus Christ said, now white person. You lie that the children of Elohim, because that you want to just, if you can change the story of Yeshua, who is we? So Biafra, you must wake up from your slumber. Biafra, 40 state of Biafra, please come and welcome Irungibon. Come and welcome us. Come and welcome our APM. Come and welcome Ojuku. Come and welcome our Philip Effiong. Come and welcome the dead. Come and welcome our APM. Come and welcome Itiare Kondo, our Prime Minister. God, I beg of you guys. We need you guys. Come and give us strength. Yeah? So that we will carry on, because we want to show the world. All the 40 states of Biafra, this is the time. We must show Nigerians who government bomber to bomber, because it's not a joke. They think you're just few, but they don't know. You plenty, you just lay like the star of the heaven. Where the God, the Spirit said to the how did they call Abraham?
Okay.
Your children will plenty past ourselves.
Okay.
So, but we have to be with love. Without love, we cannot pass anywhere. Thank you.
This one you said. You said
say song.
You did not even say the
say song
Biafrans. The Idomibom town hall is not 7 p.m. Biafra time. She forgot to tell you. It's 3 p.m. Biafra time. Right? 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.
No, it will start 3 p.m. till we will show the tradition, and they need to come out now. We will start from 4 p.m.
Yes.
But we will start to welcome people with 3 p.m. to come and see the beautiful of Biafran nation. So Biafrans, mother, sister, Ekaeka, Etete, Diwosi, Dide, Nitoeka, This is the beautiful of Biafra because it's very beautiful. Tutos.
Hey.
Anas non, you know. Mekobodo. Usen ifanga yombok.
Okay. Ngo Sunday.
Mbok.
Nya space. Mbong nya manang announce.
Mbok manatang. Bonto mimbo ya iwong edi. Aye itongo ketri. You welcome, you know. And the main time I be welcome ya afro wedi dok. I be to 4 o'clock because come young in the nankidong.
Okay.
You understand? Say song we yama.
Nsi eko nsi mos name Emmanuel Essien mos name Madam King mos name eye eko mi call ifik by force Sister Stella. Everybody will hear you know on Sunday by fire.
You know, everybody
Madam King you feel back in the other room.
I was really yama.
Say song, Biafra, say song, oh, we started with native greeting. 1 million, say song, oh, Sister Betty, say song, oh. Again, everybody say song, oh, say song, oh, say song. I was saying, young of Furo, I young Bogutum, I young into Udwa, and they walk wake up, I see young before seeing the young again, they see you. He say, thank you so much. Receive your blessing. It is well with all of us. It is well with your soul, physically, spiritually, emotionally, yes, so financially. It is well with all of us. The Lord will continue to strengthen us. The Lord will continue to make us to stand strong. The Lord will continue to unify all of us. This is what we need right now, nothing more. Thank you so much for gracing the space today. My co-hosts, you guys were wonderful. Thank you, and all the speakers. God bless us all. So now we just take a few minutes break and grab your cup of coffee and get ready for our 8 p.m. Tomorrow we'll meet again in this space, same time, 3 p.m. Biafra time. In the morning, become a scavenger for media, a scavenger for news for Biafra. Tag everybody taggable. Yes, so look for them, tag them. Yes, that is what we'll be doing from morning till 3 p.m. Biafra time. Once it is 3 p.m. Biafra time, back